Honk.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome. It is 10:10 p.m. Eastern on September 11th, and I'll talk about the significance of this date in just a minute. But welcome, everybody, to day 17 of Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. And I also want to thank Trishy Matson. Just a second, as soon as I put up this other stuff, I'm going to actually read what she said because I really appreciate it in her resub message. Thank you for the 6 months and the coveted receiving now the coveted blue quill, I believe it is, and I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I really appreciate not only obviously Trish, but everyone who stops by and I love the people who are able to come when they can, of course, but I also love the regulars who come, much of the time, even if the game that we're playing one way or the other, sometimes it's games they like, sometimes it's games that they don't, but they come here for the community and for what we're doing here, and I really appreciate that. So thank you so much, Trish. Great channel, creating entertainment, fostering a really warm and supportive environment here, along with all the puns. I don't know what you're talking about. I think it is proven through long demonstrations that I am not in favor of puns. I don't understand where you would get that idea. I think it's very obvious that I have been opposed to puns for much of my public life, and yeah. Okay, so I might be a little sarcastic. Thank you, Trish, very much. I appreciate that. And yes, of course, I do love puns, and I love all the rest of what you said. So thank you. Before I talk about what happened with schedule tonight, let me talk about ways to support the channel. I'm new here. Welcome, Rock On and Mrs. Dunsel, the brand new play. Prince Justin, I think I saw Rising Tides before. All new people. I mean, I'm so glad we have all the new people here. Thank you so much, new people that seem suspiciously like some of the people that have been the older people that I know here. But it's good to see everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the channel. If you like what you see and do what you see here and what we do here, then please make sure to follow the channel. You can check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. Our Discord is !ArvCord, where there are always fun stuff happening over on that channel. !ArvTweets is my Twitter, where I always talk about things like announcing, for example, that I wasn't going to be going live with Espergenesis tonight. And other things relating to stuff going on with me. !ArvTweets is where you can sub there, and you can find the website for all of this at arvaneleron.com. I'm nobody. Who are you? Are you nobody too? I'm new here. Ignore my feather. Exactly, Nonstop. Exactly. What's up, Nonstop? Good to see you, man. So there's all the deal with that. The website for this, as I said, is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, we have the Patreon, !Arvtreon. 22 patrons, $225 per month is what I get after fees, and that really definitely helps. We're trying to build that number up so that we can do the Arvanaut Idol contest, our fiction writing contest. I would love to see more people involved with that. I mean, we have people like Trish and Prince Justin and Rising Tides, and so the people here, the numbers, just the sheer power of writer power is just increasing all the time. And so anyone who wants to jump on board and support the Patreon, that would be great. We can move up towards another one of those contests. Obviously, a talisman tournament would be in the future if we can get that built up high enough, as well as other increases in pay to the Arvocalists and things like that. Also, you can get individual stuff for you as well if you support it. Yep, I'm just this guy. Sure, just this guy. Sure. Yeah, so there's that. And then we have the shop, which is the merchandise area, !Arv Shop, where you can get Infinity and Beyond stuff, and which is currently playing Curse of Strahd. And of course, you can get Adventures of Middle-earth stuff, and soon to be Espergenesis stuff there as well. And last but certainly not least, that sub button, which Trishy Mats was just kind enough to hit to resub to the channel. We're sitting right now at about 69, 70 subs, somewhere in there. So any support that people can give by jumping on board, you can get inspirations for the players. Oh my goodness, Nonstop with the resub at tier 2. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you so much, Nonstop. I like that row too. We got Arvany Roar, what? Woe, and then Arvany Witch, and Arvany Hype, and Arvany Smug. So we got all of those in a row. I love it. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Nonstop. So, and we've got the publishing stuff. Icarus is for the Icarus and Jelinek graphic novels coming out from Athos Arts. The official release date is November 10th for the retail editions. We have a few of the pre-retail editions right now. We're sending these out to reviewers and so forth. If you know someone who would be able to review this, a booktuber you follow or someone like that and would be interested in checking out these graphic novels, please let us know. You can contact me. If you happen to see Ballstagger Garlic Tofu on, you can contact them as well, because we would love to be able to get the word out about this. We really want to launch with we want to make a big splash if we can, as much as we can, with the retail release of these. And for those of you who have already supported the Kickstarter and have been tweeting pictures of these, thank you so much for doing that. And again, a positive Goodreads review would not go amiss if you're able to do that. What's up, Uncle Elias? Good to see you, man. Those are the old school Get Hyped. I still like those too, designed by our amazing Kilobyte, of course. So we've got that. Exclamation Point Library is the Tales and Tomes for the Forbidden Library 5e Adventure Sourcebook from Alligator Alley, soon to be coming out in print. That's doing very well right now over at Drive-Thru-RPG. So please jump on there and please support us over there as well. And then, of course, we have Exclamation Point Greyshade KS, my Greyshade Kickstarter, which will be launching February 2nd of 2021. So that's going to be happening. So you'll want to jump on board with that. Very excited about that project. So definitely make sure you keep up with that so you can see new stuff that's going to be coming out over time. And last but certainly not least, Exclamation Point BLM, Black Lives Matter, which is again a focus on racial justice and specifically the amplifying of Black voices. Extremely important that we continue to stay on this, folks, and we are going to keep doing that on this channel. That is a link to resources for both education of yourself, your friends, your children, information about things like police reform and defunding and things like that, and of course places where you can donate to support the cause as well. So all of that really matters. Please, please, please continue to support the causes over at Exclamation Point BLM as well. Now, a couple of quick notes about schedule. First of all, we do not have Esper Genesis going on tonight, and the main reason for that is, as I said, as you might have noticed in chat us talking about it, is because we are in the midst of a hellscape situation, because climate change is allegedly not real. No, because climate change is real, and unfortunately, these wildfires, which are ever more present on the West Coast, have been truly disastrous for many, many people living in California, in the Bay Area. They have obviously had huge impacts on the state of Oregon. They've had huge effects on the state of Washington. And Johnny Pittman lives in the Bay Area and has been affected by this and has had to make adjustments and evacuations and things like that. There have been multiple times where Zach, who also lives in that area, has had to evacuate and then come back again. Even Kat, who lives in the Pacific Northwest, has been affected by this. So basically, 3 out of our 4 players who live on the West Coast are impacted right now by what's going on out there. And also, Write, Teach, Play was feeling a little bit under the weather also. But the point was, it was just, we had a couple people, one person who definitely couldn't make it, one person who's going to have a hard time probably making it, and then a lot of shit. And it just was like, you know what, I don't want people to fight to get here. I really love these campaigns, and I want people to see these as something they can escape to, but also feel good about what they're doing. And it's hard to do that when the real life world around you is burning down. So my thoughts, everyone is safe, by the way, for right now, in case anyone's curious. All of the players are safe. They're okay. But, you know, they're having to deal with stuff that is real life stuff right now. And so I completely understand that. That obviously is always going to take precedence. So we're going to reschedule. We may reschedule for next Friday. If we can, we will definitely have a scheduled session already for the 22nd Friday. So I think that's what we're going to be doing. I don't think this is going to have an impact on Infinity and Beyond, because the only person that right now would be affected by this is Trendane. Now, I have to talk to Trend and see how he's doing in terms of, because he's also in that general vicinity of the Bay Area, and I have to see how he's managing. He may, I don't know. I mean, I haven't heard anything from him about not being able to make it. If he weren't able to make it, though, everyone else lives either Midwest or East Coast or Australia. So that's not going to affect anybody, I think, there. So my guess is that Infinity and Beyond is going to happen as scheduled, but we're going to have to, you know, roll with the punches a little bit while we're going through there, because it's yeah, I mean, everyone is saying like 2020, and of course that's true, but of course this is also just climate change in general, and that's why we have to make changes right now. The good news is I think people finally got it. I just wish it hadn't taken us this long, with scientists screaming it at us for this long, but you know, that's the deal with that. Now, the other thing I want to talk about today, and to do this, I'm going to get rid of this, and I'm going to pop on this. So good to see everybody here. I hope everyone is doing well. But one thing that I need to talk about today relates to... Oh, yes, I didn't know that it closes tonight. Okay, very cool. And for those of you who don't know, Sophia, I hope you know now, is a literary magazine of Black speculative fiction. And the Rising Tides used to be the poetry editor for FIA. And their Ignite Awards close at around midnight Eastern Daylight Savings Time. And so we would like everyone to get a chance to vote. And so, yes, if you know anything about these works, if you've had a chance to look at these works, please go over and vote for these. Anyone can vote, I believe. I don't think it costs anything to vote. I don't think you have to be a member of any organization I don't think you need to subscribe to FIA, I believe. But please do that, because again, these awards have created a lot of buzz when they first came out, and I think we want more of this. Voting is free, so that's good. So we want more of this kind of thing, and we want attention to be put on something like this. So yes, please go do that. It should not take long, I don't think, to be able to do it. And thank you for reminding us, Rising Tides. That's important. So I want to talk very briefly here about the situation of the significance of this date. And to do this, I have to acknowledge one of our regulars who I don't think is here right now, and that is Echo Alpha X5. So Echo Alpha sent me an introduction, a streamer introduction to things. And as he often does, and of course Echo's introductions are usually amazing and very well thought out, and this one was very well thought out too. But I am not going to read it as written, and the reason is nothing at all to do with Echo. He did everything fine, everything is great with Echo, like there was nothing wrong that he did. The reason that I'm choosing not to do it has to do with my own complicated feelings about 9/11, and I want to take a moment to just sort of acknowledge what I'm talking about here. So for those of you, everyone I think knows, of course, this is the September 11th. This is the 19-year anniversary of the year in which America was attacked. There was a terrorist attack, 3 planes that flew into 3 separate locations, one into the Pentagon in Washington, actually in Virginia, one that ended up being directed elsewhere and ended up crashing in Pennsylvania, not that far away, I think, from Pittsburgh, but somewhere in central Pennsylvania. And then the other one, which of course famously crashed into the 2 towers, and we ended up having planes that knocked, essentially those that destroyed both of the World Trade Centers and knocked down. And we lost somewhere on the order of 3,000 plus people. We also lost afterwards a number of people who were deeply affected: first responders, firefighters, police, obviously EMS, ambulance workers, medical personnel. We lost a lot of these people, and the loss and the impact on it was on the country was extraordinary. I remember being up I was still finishing up my doctorate. I was actually starting my final year of work on my doctorate in 2001. And I remember I was just waking up and my wife called me. At the time, we were not married yet. It was just still my girlfriend. I think we were engaged, actually, so my fiance then. And she called me and said, have you turned on the TV? Do you know what's happening? And so I turned on the TV and I saw, the same, and watched with horror the same thing that all the rest of us did. There was a great loss, obviously, on that day. But the reason that I have complicated feelings about this, and I'm going to try to express this very carefully, many, many people obviously had people that they knew who lost their lives or their livelihoods and were fundamentally affected by what happened that day. But to me, the great tragedy of that time was not in the loss of life, as tragic as that was, as terrible as that was. To me, what truly made that an awful experience in the world's history and in American history is what it engendered, because what it created was a degree of hatred towards the outside world. The outside world was, for a moment, for the first time in decades, allied behind wanting to help the United States, between feeling horrified about what had happened to the United States. People like Yasser Arafat crying and saying, bless them and bless the United States. These were unprecedented. And then we threw it all away. And we threw it all away by engaging in invasions, by engaging in vengeance porn, by zipping around from place to place and bombing things, everything we could think of, so that we could get back at the ones who did this to us, as we said it. I teach courses in revenge tragedy. And the reason that revenge tragedy has such profound effect on us today is because it clearly summarizes one of the worst impulses of the human heart. It is confusing revenge with justice. Justice, which is ultimately about balance, about consequences, about leveling the playing field, about giving people a sense that if they have been harmed, there will be an attempt to make them whole. Revenge is about imbalance. It's about getting someone else worse than they got you. It's about punching them 10 times as hard. It's about killing their family because you killed one of theirs. You kill all of theirs. This is what revenge is fundamentally about, and it is what America proceeded to engage in for the next 20 plus years in this endless war on terror. The result of that war is billions and trillions of dollars of money spent, tens of thousands of thousands of thousands of thousands of people dead across the world. and a world which, although finally there was some stability restored during the Barack Obama years, some of it, still the world has not become more stable and has not become more sane as a consequence of America's obsession with running around and punching everything that moves. You will not destroy terrorism by punching terrorists in the face. That's not how it works. It creates more terrorists. And the result of all of this was a society that I think became considerably meaner, considerably angrier, considerably more dismissive of outside forces, and considerably more dismissive of immigration, of tolerance, and of some of the things which we are reaping the benefits, in quotes, of, the horrible benefits of today with the anti-immigrant fervor that we see in some places. So 9/11 to me was a tragedy far greater beyond the loss of life on that day, which was very tragic. But what really made it tragic was the horrifically destructive policies that it then forced a lot of America to fall into. At the time, there was deep anti-Muslim discrimination. There were mosques that were attacked. There were people who were called out. There were calls for loyalty oaths. You know, as if we were serving in 1940s fascist Germany. You know, who do you support? Who do you serve? This kind of nonsense. The ugliest kinds of language and the ugliest kinds of behavior. This wasn't universal. There were people who fought against it. There were moments of compassion, of heroism, of deep kindness. But what made this moment sad, in my judgment, is what it caused us to do. And I haven't even started to talk about what it did to erode our civil liberties, about the things that we then began to accept, the security theater of, let's take off our shoes when we walk through metal detectors in the airport, rather than actually things that would really help make us safer, which, spoiler alert, is not that. So it was a deeply destructive time. Moreover, and this is the thing that I think is most relevant to us now, moreover, right now, right at this very moment, we have lost the equivalent of a 9/11 every 3 days in this country for weeks because of the effect of the coronavirus. And as we now know through reporting, actually not even through reporting, on tape, we now know that the current occupant of the White House knew of this, knew of the destructive quality of this, and did nothing, played it down because of this. I wanted to avoid a panic. So tens of thousands of people have died as a consequence. This occupant is responsible for multiple 9/11s. And so I just cannot, on a day like today, come on and with solemn care and thought and carefulness and, with downcast eye, spend all this time talking about never forgetting 9/11, when it seems to me that we're having a much harder time not forgetting the millions who have been affected by the insanity of what we've done since 9/11, and by the 190,000 plus who have died, and most of those, I shouldn't say most, many of those, at least over 100,000 that died needlessly because of the sociopath currently serving in office. So I am very, very angry that on a day like today, what we want and choose to remember is not that. I haven't even gotten into personal disruptions, right? And my personal disruptions as a middle-class white guy pale in comparison to the disruptions of a person of color, to a member of a marginalized community, to someone who has, thanks in large part to the current resident encouraging this among his followers, faces discrimination and hatred at a level beyond which I have seen for a long time. Now, we are working to the point where we're going to begin to change that, I hope, in the November election. I hope and believe that we will come out in overwhelming numbers to reject this hatred, and we will have to then do a lot of work to start restoring and returning and helping bend the moral arc of the universe, which Martin Luther King talks about, towards justice. It doesn't happen on its own. It requires us to bend it. But I cannot, on this day, find it in myself to spend this time talking about the people lost on 9/11, as awful and tragic as that is. And I, again, for the third time, am not minimizing how awful it was. But to me, the much greater loss is how many people were forgotten and lost from that point forward. And the fact that in this moment, We could have ceremonies and people talking to each other, especially on the Republican side of the aisle, about how awful this is, and never forget, when they continually forget the millions disrupted, the hundreds of thousands killed on their watch, all to sustain a sociopath who is flailing wildly in the White House. I just can't do it. So I do look at this day as a solemn day, but I take this day as a solemn day because of its impact globally and in this country, to our ideals, to our freedoms, and so forth. And I can't just look at the people who died on that day, because as tragic as it is, that was just the tip of the iceberg. So I'm sorry, I apologize for starting out that way and bringing everybody down. If that's what I'm doing, I don't mean to do that. But it's just, you all know that there are times when I need to speak what I believe. And we need to act better. We need to be better. And we start by remembering all of it. Remembering the Patriot Act and how destructive it is. Remembering discrimination and how destructive it is. Remembering the killing of innocent people of color and marginalized communities and how destructive it is. The loss of lives and livelihoods and how destructive it is. The loss of education and how destructive it is. Now, I still believe that we can overcome these things, and we're going to have to do it. If you haven't registered to vote, and you're a United States citizen, do so now. Do it now. Make a plan now. Get 5 of your friends or family to vote, even ones that don't vote, even ones that say, I've tuned out politics. Tell them, do it for me. If you're a young person, tell them, do it for me, because I need to have a world that I can pass on to my children. I want a world that won't look like the West Coast does right now. I want a world that doesn't look like Blade Runner came to reality. I want a world in which my wonderful children can look forward to something positive, can work hard and work together and have a life worth living. That's what we all want, right? To have a life that we care about, that has meaning, that was worth living for us and worth living for our children and grandchildren and our offspring and our descendants many, many decades and centuries from now. And if we're going to get that, then we need to stand up and organize and vote. So that is where my focus is in today. My focus today is on what's been lost and what we can gain. And so I certainly have not forgotten 9/11. I just would like to think I've remembered a lot more of it than just the people who died on that day. And I hope that you folks will be able to do the same thing. I'm glad rising tides, but it's hard because I know for people who lost lives there and lost friends and family there, I cannot think of anything more awful. So again, for the 4th time, I'm not diminishing that. It's just there's so much more to it. And that outrage and anguish and solemnness and solemnity needs to be reserved for what's happening right now with climate change, with coronavirus, with the killing of innocent people of color and other marginalized members in the streets. That is what needs to be solemnized right now. And so, if anything, I would hope that 9/11 can be a chance for us to recommit to that path. And one of the ways that we do that, by the way, and I promise we're going to get to the game in a second, one of the ways we do that is through this. It's through coming together in community. You all know that I've said this for years. The channel's focus is community, compassion, and communication. I still fervently believe that those are our paths forward. I fervently believe that is where we are at our best. And we're doing that here. We're doing it on the Discord. We're doing it in any place where we reach out to each other. And I want you to continue to do that with each other. What Trish said about trying to make a warm and supportive community means a lot to me because it is fundamental to what I try to do here. And I really hope that we can take that, because a warm and supportive community is made up of warm and supportive people, and that's what you folks are. So take that warmth and supportiveness and go out and use it with others too. With the Arvanauts, with other members of this community, absolutely. And also with your own local communities, with members of your family, your friends, and with people that you don't know. reach out to members of your community also, because like a ripple in a pond, these things spread in that way. And I hope that us doing that together, us growing this channel, is an example of what we can do in a larger sense in the larger world. And that's true, Prince Justin, but it takes all of you folks, all of my wonderful Arvenhuts, it takes all of you to work together to make a supportive moment. So, yeah. So, that's my feeling today about 9/11. And so, again, I do want to thank Echo. It was a really lovely introduction. It's just not where I am right now. Where I am right now is what I've just expressed. So, and it's good to see you, Kevin. I hope all is well. So, yeah. So with all that, it is time for us to go to the Kingdoms of Amalur and go save some people in another kingdom. All right. But if you haven't done so, please go to vote.org, see whether or not how to register to vote, see if you are registered to vote, and please make sure that you make a plan. We need everyone out there, folks. This is as important as it's ever been to make sure you're ready to vote when the time comes. Okay, let's do it. Right, and what Uncle Elias said is hugely important, exactly. Voting is free, not voting is costly. That's right. That's right. And incidentally, if you're members of my international audience, that also counts for you just whenever your particular voting is. You know, in the United, if you're elsewhere, if you're in Canada, if you're in Europe, if you are in Africa, if you were in a country in Africa, if you were in a country in South America, if you were in Australia, if you are in, Russia, if you were in the East, if you were in Japan or China, or, well, not China. I guess China doesn't count, because you won't have the option to vote. Let's hope someday. But if you're in Japan, if you are in one of these places, voting is fundamental. It's critically important. South Korea, critically important. You've got to be there and available to vote. Your voice, your participation is fundamental. And if you're cynical and want to argue, well, listen, none of it matters, then why are they trying so hard to keep you from doing it? If your vote doesn't matter, then why are they trying to suppress you from using it? Absolutely it matters. Reject cynicism. Peter Beagle in The Last Unicorn has one of the most spectacular metaphors for this, I think, ever with the Red Bull. And when the Red Bull, which is this essentially servant of King Haggard, who's kind of the bad guy in the book, when the Red Bull seeks out the unicorn, the Red Bull doesn't know what the unicorn is. It only knows that its master, King Haggard, wants it. And Peter Beagle's description of it is that the Red Bull's raging ignorance, its willful ignorance, filled the sky. And that's the thing that cynicism feeds into. Willful ignorance, a desire to shut out the world around you because it's just too difficult to deal with. And so you say, oh, I don't want to think about it. I'm just, That would be like me today. If I was just like, well, we're not going to talk about politics. Let's go play the game. That's the Red Bull. That doesn't mean that we spend the whole time talking about it. And it doesn't mean that we're going to spend time where it becomes destructive. But willful ignorance, the turning away when you know better, is what must be stopped. Cynicism is the evil. The belief that you cannot do anything, that you are stopped, that you are limited, that it is impossible for you to do anything. That is what they want. So listen to Peter Beagle. Do not allow willful ignorance to consume you. Don't allow cynicism to consume you. If your vote didn't matter, they wouldn't want you to not exercise it. So exercise it. There we are. Okay. God damn. I literally looked over at, oh, Trish, thank you. I looked over just as you were saying that. I was like, what the? So guess who didn't reset his screen? Two thumbs this guy. You're going to get to see this twice. Every freaking time. Incidentally, in case anyone's curious, I've been looking at this Re-Reckoning game, which of course everyone's been talking about. And the problem that we have with Re-Reckoning right now is that there is no save compatible, there's no save import feature. And that's a huge problem because I have already put, as you can see here, 61, almost 62 hours into this game. And I'm here to tell you that I am not going to go back and play 62 hours again just so that I can have Re-Reckoning. I don't like the game that much. So I really hope they get some kind of a save thing. This is the thing that really, as I said, it frustrated the hell out of me about Enderall. They put in this thing that literally made all the saves previously broken. Now, Enderall was worse because they did that and they made it so that there was no separate, like, Kings of Amalur Re-Reckoning is at least a remaster, so it's like a different product, right? It's still basically the same game, but they made some adjustments to textures and some quality of life improvements. But it's a different product. It occupies a different folder on your hard drive, right? It's a different thing. Enderall was the same files that they just overwrote for this big patch, and then they're like, yeah, this big patch isn't compatible with earlier stuff. And I have not gone back to Enderall, and I probably won't. I hate that. I hate that. Don't do that. If you are going to be working on like a new patch, you've got to make it compatible with the earlier ones. And if that means that you don't get to do the patch you want, oh well. You can't do that to people. You can't pull the rug out from under them. I'm sorry. So Enderall was much worse about it. But I still am frustrated that the folks at doing Re-Reckoning were not able to do something like this because I mean, again, like maybe some people would like, oh, I love playing this game 15 times. I mean, again, I have enjoyed Kingdoms of Amalur, but I don't enjoy it enough that I want to go play it again another 60 plus hours. And so they're like, well, we don't know and we're not sure. Well, okay, well then I don't know that I'm going to get it. It is available on GOG, which is great. And so I could actually easily ask for a key and I would probably get it. But I mean, I'm just not going to do that if the game itself is not capable of being imported as another save game from elsewhere. I'm not going to do that. So yeah. Right. That's true, Coven. Rhiannon, that's funny. That's true, Coven, yeah. So, okay, I did the widescreen fix. Okay, so now we're good with that. So yeah, so anyway, that's the deal with Re-Reckoning. I'm hoping they come out with one that is compatible and then before I stop playing the game. And if they do that, then I'll be happy to switch over. But if they don't do that, then we're just going to play Reckoning and I'll just go Re-Reckoning looks cool. You know? I like the idea, by the way, Rising Tides, can I just say, barely getting tens of votes. There's something very awesome about that. Oh, I'm sorry, I almost didn't talk about schedule beyond this. I was too busy talking about the situation with 9/11. So we're doing Kingdoms of Amalur tonight because of the Esper Genesis reschedule. Tomorrow night is still going to be D&D with Infinity and Beyond. We will still have Curse of Strahd, again, unless something radically changes, but stay tuned to my Twitter and you'll know. And then Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, Brandon O'Brien Sunday's return, as Brandon will be back GMing Blades in the Dark with Yoi Gawain Lin, with Yuri Casano, with Valerie Valdez, and Mike Underwood as your players. So the Case of the Cindered Seal will continue on Sunday as they move into, I think, maybe the home stretch of that campaign in our joint Speculate Twitch adventure. So that'll be happening Sunday at 7 p.m. And then on Monday, it's back to Emberwind, and then on to Tuesday with our Gamebook illustration stream and D&D with GOG Infinity and D&D with GOG Storm King's Thunder. Also, one other note: D&D with GOG may be getting some pretty awesome, positive upgrade things happening fairly soon. I can't talk about anything specific yet, but you'll see coming up. I'm excited for that. So yeah. The home stretch. Well, of course you would know. I mean, I don't, let me not be the one to claim that I know, about that, but, okay. Here we are in Datir. And see, look at this. There we go. That's that widescreen fix right there. Okay, good. So, Datir is right here. I think we're traveling to Yeah, Aegon's tomb. The mystic hammer was buried to the remains of its owner in Aegon's tomb, located in our pass south of Elsarund. Long ago, Aegon used it to stop the mage Farlong from undertaking the same scheme as Besson, freeing the Niscaru lord from his mountain prison. So we have to do this. Then we've got that Argene there with the travelers, and then up to Old Friend. We're not doing the side quests. We're not doing the tasks. We are focusing on main and faction quests. So, yeah. Yeah, man, I loved Thousand Needles. I still found that very cinematic and very atmospheric, I guess is the better word for it. Because I started, when I first played WoW, I actually had a Tauren. So I used to love Thousand Needles and going up on the, you know, the mesas, like where you had the Tauren home village and everything. Yeah, man. You know, WoW, there are obviously, you know, issues with WoW, of course. But there were some things that WoW did very well, I have to say. Aha. Add to junk. They flooded it during Cataclysm? See, I was already well gone from WoW at that point. I played quite... I mean, actually, I had, what, a level... My Tauren was probably, like, level 30. I had a guy, actually, Greyshade, ironically, my assassin, who was, like, level 29 or level 30, human assassin, something like that. And then I had a Night Elf, who was 43 or 44, was a hunter. And so I had those... So I played WoW a fair bit, but just, like... Then I just bailed out, you know, because of... I always had a love-hate relationship with MMOs quite a bit anyway. The one that I play a little bit now is Lord of the Rings online, just because of my love of Tolkien. But honestly, even that has got, you know... I mean, I'll play some of it on... At some point, I'm going to play some of it on stream, I think. I played some of it as the chat chosen game of the month, and I may do more of that. But it's still... I mean, it's... There are things that I just fetch quests, man. I mean, it's one of the reasons that I'm not wild about fetch quests in this, and it's one of the reasons I stopped doing side quests. They were taking too long, but the bigger problem for me was that some of it is just kind of mailing it in quest design, you know? And there are a lot of good ones in here too, don't get me wrong, but I feel like they could have gotten rid of the MMO filler stuff and done, you know, and sort of really tightened it up, I guess, you know, from what I've been able to see, so... Also, I don't really know why I need to destroy every barrel. I think it's because I'm all talking with you. Okay, here we go. Aegon's tomb. I'm going to get attacked by everything. Alright. Alright. Who cares about this ash scepter? But the items include... Mystic Hammer remains. That used to be the Mystic Hammer. Alright, Iron Fast Keep. Okay. Right. It even the music even sounds a little bit like that, actually. Oh, here. Oh. Oh, I have not been there yet. Alright, then. For some reason, I thought that was where I had already gone. I was mistaken. Yes, that is confirmed, actually, Rhiannon. I actually didn't know that. And I was literally playing on Tuesday, playing The Witcher 3, and someone brought it up, and, like, Dizzy Plays, who's another one of our fellow GOG streamers, was like, what? No, this just happened. And then he found out, he's like, wait, what? This is happening? And yeah, so they're remastering the whole thing, which, for a game that just came out, you know, like, the remaster of it, or the Blood and Wine was, like, 2015, 2016, it was just 4 years ago. Like, the remaster, this game came out in 2012, so 8 years is probably not utterly unreasonable, I would say. But, yeah, like... Yeah, I still don't think it's as good. So, yeah, that'll be interesting. might sell an organ just to get a new card for that. Yeah, listen, I mean, I have to say, I've said this before, but man, The Witcher is so good. Like, the more I play it, the more I admire it. And I wasn't always like this, but just the DLCs. You know, sometimes you play a game and it leaves a bad taste in your mouth. This has been the complete opposite. I have played this game and it's left a good taste in my mouth. Like, the DLCs have been so good that I'm just really impressed. I really am. I am... I am extremely, extremely impressed with how well they did this. Hey, what's up, Arkswell? Some moves and combos. I mean, sure, depends on what we're looking at. Are you, if you were talking about, like, for example, we've got the classic. There's the juggle. Oh, there we go. We've got this. Oh, hi there. Chakrams, baby. Chakrams for life. For life. For life. I'm telling you right now. This is where it's at. Okay. Oh, hi there. Are you trying to attack me, silly little gray? Have some of this. Goodbye. Oh, hi. Looks like nothing here is particularly dangerous to me right now, which is nice. Rock'em, sock'em, shock'ems. Hey, listen. Chakrams are one of those weapons that, like, if I could actually have these in real life and not actually hurt people with it, well, I mean, I guess people deserve to be hurt. But if I could do that, like, oh. What are we doing? You fighting? We're not fighting. Okay, here they come. Anyway, if they could, like, not hurt them, but I still just get the coolness factor, chakrams are 100% what I would want. Like, these things are freaking awesome, okay? Like, just freaking awesome. The other one, of course, I hope everyone else knows. If you've watched my channel for a while, I hope you all know what the other weapon is. You should know the other weapon that 100%, if I could somehow have it and it wouldn't actually hurt people, but it would just look really cool. What weapon would I want, chat? From popular culture, from film, television. Exactly, Arkswell. And you know what else is Trident? That's another one that doesn't get enough love. But anyway. So do you know what weapon? What weapon, chat? Oh, here we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was a little nastier. Not a dart, nonstop. My words are already my weapons. Thank you, Trish. I hope so. No, I mean, like, does anyone know from... Okay, how can I get... Without giving it away? Because I've talked about it on stream many times. Okay, so this is a movie which... It comes from a movie. It is, I think, an underrated movie, actually. It is a weapon that if you were of a certain age, every red-blooded nerd would want this. Boo... No, not Boo the Space Hamster. Although Boo is definitely up there. But see, Boo was later. I'm, you know, we're talking about... This is when I was my wheelhouse of growing up. Prince Justin has it. The glaive from Krull. The glaive from Krull. I mean, like, look, people. Listen. All right. The glaive from Krull is straight up. When, at the very end of that movie, there's a moment where he's using this weapon, the glaive, and he's trying to use it to, like, get back his love. And I was like, the hell with his love? You're going to lose the glaive. Get the glaive back. This weapon was the baddest asses of all weapons. Like, here. Here, just here. Right there, chat. Right freaking there. I mean, this thing, not only did you throw this thing, and this thing would, like, destroy everything, but you could then summon it back. It came back to you. Like, and, you know, oh my God, man, it was the best weapon. In fact, I will admit that if any of you, some of you may have read this when it came out from the Ed Greenwood Group. For those of you who I have not, I hope that you will follow for my Kickstarter for Greyshade, which will be in February, where these books will be released again. And the sequel, the 2 sequels will come out as opposed to just the first book, which came out. But one of the weapons in Greyshade is deeply inspired by this thing. It's basically like it's a combination of a throwing star and a boomerang, and you control it. Like, you throw it and then do this stuff around. And it's true. It's not like what other people think of as the glaive. That's what it was called back then. Yeah, it was like Thor's hammer. Yeah, oh man. It is just so, like... And again, these other weapons, Thor's hammer, lightsabers, don't get me wrong. These are all great, okay? But I'm telling you, as a kid... Well, okay, there was one other one, actually. There was one other weapon, and that is, I wanted either the glaive or I wanted the Ranger's energy bow from the D&D cartoon. That was also awesome. I wanted that also. Those were the 2 things. Energy bow and the glaive. Those were the 2 things. Yeah, the medieval glaive. Yeah. So, yeah. You put that in one of your D&D games. I mean, those things are sweet. Yeah. Thanks for coming, Kobold Rogues. So, yeah. So, it's a very simple thing, chat. You know, my birthday is next week. And so, you know, I just need either chakrams or the glaive from Krull or the energy bow from D&D, you know, so that you all know now what to get and it'll be fine. If you choose a character for any fantasy characters, be it movie to anime, who would you choose? Choose 2 and combine them? Well, okay, so this one is not originally from movies, it's from books. My favorite character in Lord of the Rings is Aragorn, for multiple reasons. Yeah, for multiple reasons. And I also love Viggo Mortensen's portrayal of him in the films. Thank you. It will return to me. No, I want to keep it. So anyway, I would say, if we're going to, I would say that and any fantasy movie. Oh, man. Aragorn and... Now, is this just fantasy, or can it include science fiction? What's up, Bulgaris? Are we talking just fantasy, or can it also be science fiction that's included? There it is.
He only needed one name, the Carver.
Okay.
Like the wind, or the lightning, or the dawn. With his presence, a new age began. The kings of the south stood. They
okay. Well, I got one for you. Give me a second. Honestly, if I could do a mashup. Oh, yes, yes. You have to die. If I could choose any of them and I was mixing them together, it would be Aragorn and the Mandalorian. I mean, you all know how much I love the Mandalorian. I do love Rangers a lot. I really do like Rangers a lot. Yeah. Yeah. For multiple reasons. But yeah. Aragorn and the Mandalorian, straight up. Wow, this place is awesome. Look at this place. Getting a little bit of stutter on this today. I don't know why. Don't know why. Anyway, yeah. Straight up. Mandagorn. Can you imagine, like, the Mandalorian coming in and just being like, you know, that dramatic moment he takes the helmet off at one point, and you just see Viggo Mortensen's face, and you're like, man. I mean, not that, listen, you know, trust me, the actor playing him right now is also awesome, so don't get me wrong, but. Okay, Ironfast Keep. The Mystic Hammer. Speak with Gwyn Anwe. Open. It's quite a keep. Goliath, Ranger in a dungeon. Well, he's very low tech. He throws rocks. I became a Mandalorian to escape the hobbits. That's funny. Hey, chat. There we go. We got us some food right there. I mean, it's not, don't have a lot of vegetarian options, I think. There's not, I guess a lot of carbs. Basically, the world of Amalur is meat and carbs. And dairy, I guess. That's one. Sun Wukong, the Monkey King, and Kratos. That's an interesting combination. Does your son Wukong just be like, boy, 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 boy?
Can I help you?
That would be the key. Master's Kite Shield. Now remember, we are not getting sidetracked here, folks. We're not going to take a bunch of other quests. We are doing main and faction quests only. Because I would like for this game to be complete sometime this century.
What have we here?
You have the remains of the hammer. It is... I should have expected this. It was forged in the Hall of the First Sworn.
Whoops.
It must, I think, be reforged there. The hall is not far, only... I don't know what to do when we get there. The hall lies south through the canyons. Meet me there.
Okay.
You saw Baelor in the siege. Baelor, a great Niskaru, is like a small child before a Niskaru lord.
Oh, great.
This one is Kamazandu, the deceitful one. It's thought the Arathi themselves imprisoned it in the mountain after it proved too clever to kill.
Great, so I have to kill it now. It proved too clever to kill, but good luck. Man, just once I want to have them be like, oh, this particular monster is minor. Really, you should be able to take it in two seconds. Really, we just gave you that. Yeah, you know, Prince Justin, Don Cairo, who was playing in our Curse of Strahd campaign, was playing a Goliath barbarian also, and then he ended up having to take a hiatus from the campaign, although Vraxos, who is that character, has not Yeah, he wasn't killed off. He hasn't, you know, they don't totally know his fate. The party does not, so just saying.
We need it restored if we hope to defeat Beeson. And for that, I'm afraid, we must journey to the Hall of the First Sworn.
Beeson, huh?
I haven't been here since I was young. It is as full of old books and dusty scrolls as I remember. Legend tells it is there that Eamon was transformed from a prince to the first of the Warsworn. It became a meeting place of sorts in the time of the First Sworn.
Man, it must have sucked to be part of the Second Sworn, you know?
Not all our wisdom was left to gather dust on Eamon's Isle. I have learned the location of the Niskaru Lord's mountain prison. But first, we must deal with that hammer. That means the Hall of the First Sworn.
Okay.
He has gone to free the Niskaru Lord. Pray we are not too far behind to stop him.
We will be.
Yes, time is short. The Hall of the First Sworn is south and east through the canyons.
There's something
Meet
more
me
to
there
that.
when you are ready.
Okay. Goodbye. I'm going to sell something. Actually, wait. Can I train first? I need to train first, and then I'm going to meet this person. But I need to remember... Right. It's a blacksmithing forge. I need to train, though.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? Well, you can tell me what I want to know.
The Heights of Minute. Good day, Warsworn. Would a sagecrafter's services be of interest?
He could. Yeah, for sure. And there's something to be said, I think, sometimes for a character who's just so enormous that, like, he's imbalanced, in quotes, right? Like, he's not a well-rounded character, but he can be a well-rounded character in terms of emotion and characterization, and he can be, like, just a badass in other regards. There's something to be said for that. That's correct, Rock God. I mean, Maggie, that's right. It is quite possible that we may get... that Maggie's character could theoretically make a return at some point. You know, we don't know for sure exactly the details of what might happen down the line, but it's completely possible. Give me just 1 second here. Could definitely happen. You could see the return of Zarama. It's possible. Okay. No, I don't need you to unbind gems. What I do need is a trainer. That's not a trainer. Is there anyone who could train? Is there anybody? Hello? Can anybody train me? Train me. Hello, Hecky Raiden.
Tell me what you need.
I need a shop. Okay, sell all junk. Awesome. Do you have a backpack? Rhymy Chakrams of Ravening, huh? More physical damage, less ice damage, less... That steals mana, which is a nice idea, but it's not good enough. Yeah, that's not... Okay, we already have this repair kit thing.
I'll see what I can do.
Alright, good.
We're fighters here, not toy soldiers.
No, I don't want to pick up that stuff. Okay. Hey, what's up, Shadowed? What's going on, man? Hey, I wanted to give the awesome Shadow Crew a pop, by the way, because
Speak your mind.
the Shadow Crew did, I thought, a really good job with Wednesday's session. I was having fun watching that, and I think everyone in the Shadow Crew did a really great job with each other. There was good chemistry that was evident there, and I just, in general, I was, obviously I'm always impressed. Holy crap! Look at those skulls. I'm obviously always impressed, with everyone on the channel. I'm very happy with everyone's play, but I thought y'all did a really, really good job. So, good stuff to Shadowed as doing a great job on the DM gemming side, and good job to the players. I thought that Hoodie, Rock God, Trish, and Echo all did a wonderful job with their characters. So, good job. It was enjoyable to watch.
Dust, dents, and scars. That's the Ironfast way.
That is the Ironfast way. All right, now we're going to the Hall of the Forsworn, which I haven't gone to yet, right? Okay. That's fine. Right, let's save this, shall we? Right. Let's save this here. We like to have fun. I know, and Malik's no longer a suppressed wearer. I know, I was super impressed with that. Like, the greater restoration potion, it worked out. It was great. This is giving me so many Thousand Needle vibes. I hope I'm going the right way. I think I might be going the right way. I'm like staring right at my mini-map. Haha! Success. Hall of the Forsworn. Hello, Hall of the Forsworn. I am almost level 28, by the way. Which is nice to see. Yeah, it was great. Grace. I mean, listen. For me, Grace's moment is the leaping on the back of the ogre. I mean, Grace's moment in that particular session, I mean. Like, let's be clear. That was, that's where it's at. Whoops, 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 whoops. Take it easy, Arf.
I'm sorry for the way I left Ironfast. The last time I saw my mother was the day she set off
was
for
great.
these ruins. She came here and never returned. I thought maybe... But we must be going. Records speak of a sacred passage that leads to the forge.
Oh, you're looking for your mom.
It's said that the way from the sacred passage to the forge opened only for Eamon, and at its end, he learned the secrets of the First Sworn. It's also said to have closed and sealed the day that he died.
Great. I'll bet we have to actually fight him at some point.
I owe you an explanation, don't I? When I was young, my father touched the hilt of a chaos-cursed dagger.
Well, don't do that.
The magic within it disfigured and diseased him. My mother spent her life delving into war-sworn past in search of a cure. She searched everywhere, until she came here. Thank you for listening.
Didn't really listen to that much.
They say he came to this place a prince, and left it sworn to war. How he entered the passage, what he learned there, none but he know.
So we need it?
Yes. To reach the ancient forge, you must go through a sacred passage. Of course, I can't be certain. No one but Eamon himself has ever walked those halls.
Well, we're gonna walk those halls.
Lead on, Oathblade.
I will lead on, because I am Oathblade. I'm gonna go the direct route, which will never work. Yeah, of course. Of course. That's going to be the easy way to get back, chat. We're going to take this roundabout way, right? Hey. We're going to shoot bombs at me, were you? Good. Yep, exactly. Make sure you've got your backstory ready, because the DMs will use it at any time, and they're gonna do it because they love to do it, because it makes it a lot more fun. So get ready, because the time will come when your backstory comes back. It'll hit you in the face with a smack. So my little Arv said something to me today, which I thought was pretty funny. We were talking about, as you folks know, we've been looking into the possibility of maybe moving and, you know, different possibilities. And so I was saying that one of the things that we're looking for in the new house is I want to be able to find a place where we've got a, where I can make the office somewhat separate, at least more soundproof, but hopefully make it separate so that it's not right next to her room. Because I always feel bad that I'm streaming at night when she's, you know, sleeping and everything. And she was like, Dad, she's like, please don't do that. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, I'm used to hearing you. And she's like, and I like it. She's like, when you're not doing it and I'm trying to sleep, it sometimes kind of scares me a little bit. She's like, I like hearing your voice. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Yo-Yo777. I'm like, really? And she's like, yeah. She's like, in fact, I was talking to Mommy about whether we could record you doing like 25 or 30 minutes so that I could actually play it on days when you're not streaming. Like when she's trying to go to bed. I was like, man. I mean, everyone knows, you know, little Arv is just, she's the light of my life. And like, that's exactly why. Hi, everybody. Yeah, it was really, really sweet. It was such a sweet thing to say. And I mean, she's not making it up. I mean, I think she really, that is what she said. She believes that, but I was just like, wow, that's pretty cool. I keep going back and forth on this. I think I'm going to do this because it'll make it easier. I'm already maxed on persuasion, which was my main thing. I did a little bit of stealth, but I'm just not playing the game that way. So detect hidden, I needed maximum, so that's good. So now we move, I think, basically into dispelling and kind of get this up this way. And I may not need anything beyond that. Like I might do more with stealth, possibly. We'll see. Okay, now sorcery. This one is also an issue because I am almost to the point where I think I've maxed most of these out. Like I haven't maxed that out, but I don't use those. So I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't use magical flame marks. Maybe I'll start making some adjustments on that. Maybe I'll do that. Oh, nice. Yeah, welcome, Mr. Yo-Yo. Yeah, I'll tell you, I mean, I liked the idea of finesse, Yo-Yo, but honestly, I got so much enjoyment out of playing a full mage that I just haven't been able to leave it behind. I'm just kind of like, it's so good. So, I guess I'll start working on that, I guess. I mean, I'm probably not going to do anything about this until... Oh, Fall Guys. There you go. That's it. Yo, exactly. Mage skills look cool and chakrams are awesome. That's pretty much... You got it. That's where I'm at. Okay, Sorcerer, right. But what I'm looking for is this. Archmage, 109 points. The greatest spellcaster of Amalur. Hell yeah. Hell to the yes. All right, so we got a new move. What's the new move? Maelstrom. I already know about that. Oh, yes. Scattered Burst. Okay, yeah. Whoops. Right, okay, good. Yeah. I remember going to members of my extended family for Thanksgiving, and especially when I was younger, I could remember hearing them like falling. I'd be falling asleep listening to them. I have a similar sort of reaction. So it was one of the saddest things, honestly, about getting older, is and people, you know, they move apart. Everyone has their own thing they're doing, and one of the issues is that, you know. And there are, you know, people deal with illnesses and stuff, and so you just don't get as much of that, and that's really sad, because that's what it's about, right? I mean, wonderful time spent with others really makes a difference. So, what is the biggest party you've ever DM'd? I believe I have DM'd. I've DM'd 7 before. I think I've probably DM'd 8 once or twice. I don't think I ever DM'd more than that. I think the most I ever DM'd was 8 at once. But, Rock God, it depends. Do you count being the narrator of a werewolf game? Because I once was the narrator of a werewolf game of 40 people. You know how the whole things are supposed to be about, like, there's a village and you're trying to find the werewolves? Like, this was actually the size of a small village. It was great. I've told this story on stream before, so I won't tell it again. But yeah, it was great. So if you count that, 40. If you don't, then I would say 8 is the most. It was awesome, dude. It was awesome. You must have heard this story, right? Has everyone in chat heard this story about the time that I narrated 40 people for Werewolf? None of whom had ever played it before, by the way. I guess except for my wife. Except for my wife, no one had ever played it before. I haven't told... Oh my goodness. Shadow's heard it. So, this was not for my... Well, I'm trying to think actually. Maybe it was for my birthday. I don't remember. Anyway, we were living in what I used to call Eagle Studios because there were these 2 big eagle statues outside of the place in Riverdale. We still live in Riverdale, but in a different place now. And we were on the 2nd floor... And the people upstairs, one of them was originally from the Dominican Republic. And so she had a lot of friends and family in the area, in the Bronx, a lot of Dominicans in the Bronx. And a lot of them had come to do sort of a joint party. It was her birthday, but they were also celebrating mine because it was around the same time. Anyway. And so I thought, okay, and it was all ages, right? And I decided that I would run a game of werewolf for them, right? Hey, what's up, Arudnell? Arudnell may have heard this too, but... So I was like, okay, so I do it. So I run Werewolf. Now, I do not particularly like the game Mafia, and I don't love Werewolf under certain circumstances because I think it can get very mean-spirited. But if I'm narrator, that doesn't happen. And then it's just fun to watch everything kind of play out. So there's like 40 people, right? And a lot of these people only spoke Spanish. They didn't speak English. They were visiting from the Dominican or whatever. So it was this small apartment, like just crammed to the gills with people, right? And there's some younger people, like 7, 8. There are people who are much older. So I'm doing the whole thing, and I'm like, I'm like, all right, so, you wake up to find that these 2 people have been killed. This person has been killed, and, you look around and everyone's just like, oh, and I explain the whole business about the werewolves, trying to track them down. And the 2 werewolves, one of the werewolves was actually one of the kids, like I think maybe 10 or 11. And then there was someone else who was the other werewolf. And so there's this person there who's one of the people who was the sister of this friend of ours who lived upstairs, who is translating for this older guy. He's like in his late 50s, right? Doesn't speak English at all. So she's translating to him everything that I'm saying and everything that's happening, right? And so we're going on, and everyone's like, oh man, they're all like talking because they've never been through this. Guy's got his arms folded the whole time, and I'm thinking like, okay, this guy's like, what is this garbage? Like, come on, like this is ridiculous. So at one point he starts talking in Spanish to the person who's translating, and she's like, she's like, he has something he wants to say. I'm like, okay. And she starts translating, so he says in Spanish, she translates into English. She translates into English. He says, in my village, in the Dominican, I know people like these people. And he points at 2 of the people over there. He's like, they cannot be trusted. These 2 are the werewolves. I know these people. So he's saying this thing, and it like literally his expression doesn't change, and I'm just like, right? No, here's the thing. He was right. He was 100% right. And one of the people who was one of the kids is like has got this expression on his face. And so the villagers, like some of them disagree, some of them agree. So they end up lynching one of them who was the werewolf and not the other one. So there's a couple more rounds, but then like the 3rd round or whatever, they get it, right? And they get the second werewolf. So when they get it, the freaking room erupts. Like they are just cheering, they're high-fiving each other. They start doing dances, like salsa dances on the floor of this apartment, which is already crowded. They're just like, they're doing the ole, ole, ole. It was freaking awesome. And the best part is I go over and the guy is just like, he's just like nodding at me. Same expression, never smiles. He's just like, it was the freaking best. Oh my God. It was exactly what it was. He was completely into it, but he was just like, and literally when he said it too, everyone was just like, oh, because he's saying it in Spanish, right? So half of the people understand him, and they're all like, and then as the person translates it into English, I'm just like, it's just like, I know these people in my village. These people cannot be trusted. It's just like, it was the best. If you ever want to play werewolf with a village, play it with an actual village. Oh my God. And it was also proof to me that it's not about being able to understand the language. It is universal. It's beyond just it's beyond language. It's something about the experience of all of it together. It was freaking awesome. Best werewolf game I've ever played. Easily. And afterwards they were like, they translated it, and the translator and him came up to me, and she was just like, he says, you do a good job. And I was like, please tell him he did a wonderful and amazing job. And he's like, still with his arms folded. He's like, he just nods like, yes. He was, oh man, it was the best. I love that story. In my village, they are not to be trusted. They are the werewolves. And the kids, later on, the one kid, too, when he was lynched, was like, and as I told you, they didn't get both of them in the same turn, but they got him. And he was like, this is ridiculous. How did you even know that? Because he spoke English, of course, he's younger. Oh, hi there. Hello. Hi. See you, rock troll. Not impressed with you, sir. Yeah, oh man, I love that story. He just... And again, and I have been reminded on this on multiple occasions, but this was another example of don't judge And I've learned it with my students over and over again. My students, they say that you're taught the same lessons by the universe until you actually learn it. I have been taught by my students over and over again not to make assumptions about them. Don't make assumptions about them based on what you first think you see. Can't do it. You gotta wait. Hey, what's up, Lone Wolf? How you doing? Good to see you, Lone Wolf.
There you are.
What? Oh. Oh, that's her
All
mom.
right, let's do this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait. Wait, don't. Wait.
There's no hope. We've come all this way. For what? You and I are not Eamon. How can we ever hope to pass through that?
Because I'm the Fate Weaver. This passage leads to the Forge.
Yes, but it can't be done. Try for yourself. Ancient magic bars the way.
Relax, lady. Do you know who you're riding with? You're riding with the Fate Weaver. They're always so sure. It can't be
Only
done.
those foreseen may enter here. Fate bars this path, and none may alter fate.
I can alter fate.
Approach, mortal. The hammer must be remade. The hammer. To the forge. You will know the way. The wisdom is within you.
Oh, okay. I will reforge it. The wisdom is within me, chat. Y'all feel the wisdom within me? Know what I'm saying? Oh, hey! It's the forge. Excuse me, before we reforge, we're just gonna open some chests.
So this is it. The forge room of the first swarm.
Hold on one second. Before you continue with your monologue, I'm gonna learn something about blacksmithing, okay? When faithful Theodar appealed to the sagacious Eamon for his great knowledge, these were the words uttered unto him. Suck it. No. The things that can injure the agents of chaos are the finest of Mitharu's gifts. It begins in the fire. Go forth and seek the hottest of fuels. The most tremendous of coals will not suffice. No, you must build the forge around the fire itself. There is such a place deep within Mordor, Mount Doom, the plateaus of Menethire. It is the fire of Helios and Vrakor thrown from the heavens. A piece of this fire lies deep underground, and there it burns eternally. Vlaskar, the bloomer and reckoner of the sands, will build a forge so that you may bring order to the terrible flames. Next, you must seek the metal to form the head. Of ores you must have the purest, and for this you need the stone of the Arathi. There is an ancient place in Menethire where it is said the Arathi once walked. Far below the ruins of this hall you will find a sacred stone. It will gleam a silvery blue and shine in the dimmest light. It will be lightweight but of tremendous hardness. This is the metal of the gods themselves. You will require the light of Mitharu. There is only one who knows the intricacies of the great order of the world, the disciple of Mitharu's words, St. Hadwin himself. A humbler, holier man you will never find, yet he holds the secrets of Mitharu's plan within his work. Beseech his aid that his sage-crafting may produce the purest of gems, such that the perfect order and unity of being is given form. This gem shall be placed into the center of the hammer's head. Finally, the haft must be created by Avan Andurin. It must be flawless and worthy of a mystic hammer. It must be perfect, and he cannot stray from this design by even a hair's breadth. It will require patience and fortitude, a steady but firm hand, and a measured and even judgment. It will be the greatest weapon ever crafted by human hands, and only the mastery which Andurin possesses can achieve this. In other words, good freaking luck. No. Okay. Relax about Mitharu. I'm going to just read over here, okay? Okay. Here we go. Okay, the ancient forge seems to pull at the remains of the mystic hammer as if it recalls its first making. The strange flames within seem to whisper the secrets of making it anew. Reforge the mystic hammer. Wait, don't talk to me yet. I want to see what it looks like. Well, 173 physical damage plus 25% damage versus Niskaru. That is a big weapon, chat. Has nothing to do with my build, unfortunately, but... Whoops.
Look at it, how it shines. This is a weapon of legend. Held in Aegon's hands, it felled Niskaru by the score. But now we have our own legends to make.
Hell yeah.
The Niskaru Lord Kamazondu is imprisoned in Cloudcrest Mountain in the Hollowlands. As Beeson weaves his spell, something called the Niskaru Lord's Crown will emerge. Are you listening? It is not truly a crown, but emanations of the Niskaru Lord itself as it emerges from the mountain. It
Move
cannot
over
escape
Thor.
all at once. So if we
Well,
can
I can't
finish
throw
these
this one,
first
though.
Projections with the Mystic Hammer, we can close the door Beeson seeks to open. Cloudcrest Mountain looks over the southern Hollowlands, west of here. I will go to Ironfast Keep for reinforcements and meet you there.
Okay.
It worked before when Aegon fought Farlong. Let's hope that it works for you. The first emanations of the Niskaru Lord, emerging from, if I read correctly, the mountain
Exactly.
itself.
What?
That's the first stage of the spell.
All of a sudden she's like...
Let's not find out what happens after that. A Niskaru Lord is an immense being of pure chaos. Kamazondu's nature is that of great cunning and persuasion. Be wary and believe nothing it says. They both suffered and died because the knowledge and memory of our order was squandered and lost. I will not forget that. But I can be content that their deaths were not in vain either. In the end, he but dreamed a nightmare. But Beeson might make the nightmare real. He plans to free a Niskaru Lord, and we hope to stop him. Mitharu help us.
Okay.
Yes, it lies south along the Hollowlands. I will be there with reinforcements. Make yourself ready. This will be a trial like none you've known.
Alright.
To the mountain then, and our final task.
Our final task. Wow, that used up the forge, huh? Now, like I said, there's going to be a door there, and it will open up. Okay. Oops. Go pick that up quickly. Robes of Ice Attenuation, otherwise known as Robes of About to be Added to Junk. Whoops. The Mountain Prison. Travel to Cloudcrest. Okay. That's what we're going to do. Okay, world map. Cloudcrest. Another place that we can't get to normally. Alright, well, just go up and around, right? Fairly clear. Do 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 do. Running through these webs. Don't know why they're there. Assuming there are spiders, but I'm going to be there. I'm gonna go to the place. Gonna loot this person there. Oh, there's a spider. Oh, that's why. I was like, why are my shotguns not working? You can actually go into the secondary, like, lightning burst right out of that first one. So, you know, attack them to kind of stun them and then immediately get to that next stage is the way to do it. Okay. Yes, this is the way to go. Let's try it, Krudok. If I had a hammer, a jolting hammer, I'd add it to junk all over this land. If I had a hammer, I'd add it to junk because I can't believe it. Okay. Right, let's go. Cooking with gas. I gotta take this Niskaro Lord down, finish up the Warsworn quest. Then I've only got the Travelers and the main quest left. Hey.
Taxing through swamp and ice, desert and wind, was the exodus from the frozen deserts. And closer to their planning the lives of gold and silver, music and laughter. Lush fields and streams Tyrion described to farmers, the first makers of the bread and food we eat today. The mages that awaited Lyria's touch now reap her power.
See, I wanted to hear that, and these kobolds get in here. It's like, how rude. It's like down in front, you know? I'm trying to listen to the lore, and they just come in and they're just like, no, don't take the lore. Why don't you do what everyone does in an MMO? You gotta freaking min-max yourself, man. You gotta run through and finish that quest immediately. You just do it. We've already done this thing 1,000,000 times. So come on, let's make it happen. Not today, Satan. Wait, what happened? There we go. Ooh. Over here, we are going to get attacked. This is straight up an ambush area. That's goblins and trolls for you. I mean, just have some respect for the lore, you know? Like, that's it? That's not very exciting. Oh well. Ooh. Alright. It's no problem, we'll call back later. I'm just kind of like, hey, what's up? You weren't going to attack me, were you? Hi. Helm of the Viper. Chance to poison, probably. Oh, yeah, 15% poison damage. That's nice, but no. Hexweave, hand wraps, no. Nope. At this point, all I'm looking for really is a better talisman. Although I never use my shields, but that's what I'm looking for. The rest of these things, I've got my set, so... But I would like a talisman of... that's better than the one I've got. No, I have not. I mean, I can imagine what you're describing, but I didn't know that it was called that.
In ancient times, the desert had no shade. The sun burned the land to ruin. The rivers disappeared, and the animals hid underground. The
The people cried to Helios for mercy, but he didn't answer their prayers. As the plants withered in the heat, the hollow lands echoed with the crackle of fires.
This hits a little bit close to home for anyone on the West Coast right now. Okay. So we are almost there. Hey. What's up, people?
Great gods!
Okay, here we are. Let's get rid of that. Yes. I'm fairly happy that I've got 4 saves total after 60 plus hours of this game. Yeah, that's really neat. I mean, I've seen things like that. I just have never seen that directly. So, I mean on Twitch or whatever. So, okay, so down this way. Sorry. Oh, God. These Niskara were nasty, too.
Mages like cold steel.
Well, they probably won't like it very much.
Warsworn.
The hell is it? That must be the guy trying to get free. If you're reacting to what I just did there, I would agree. Great gods is right. That's pretty creepy. That's the Niskara Lord right there. Oh man. It's reminding me also of like little drums in the deep, right? Doom. That talisman is not going to be as good as what I have, although... Ooh, that's 60 health is nice, though. %31% mana, though. I can't. It's nice, but... Just the talismans have not been great so far in this game, honestly. I have not found a talisman that I've really liked very much. I mean, it's okay, but it's like it's been 10, 12 levels at least since I've upgraded this thing.
Great gods!
That's his favorite for great gods. Wait, why is it over there? All right, well, I hope that this is going to lead us up there because... Hi. Have a seat, Farlongi Archmage. Which I always used to call Archmage. Ooh, what do we have here? Okay, the infusing cowl is nothing, but what is this? Oh, it's a greatsword, meaning doomed in the Jotun tongue. This sword is created for an elite Jotun mercenary guard captain. That's pretty awesome. I mean, again, it's not my build, but that's pretty sweet. And then this infusing cowl is nice, but not as nice as what I have, so. Okay. I don't fully understand why I would get more gold on a body. Like, I'm looting them and I'm like, wait a minute. I think he kept something underneath their underarm. Like, why would I... Oh yeah, that's not a trap at all. Ooh, hey. Wait a minute. Still the troll hide. Rot him up, troll hide. Rot him up, take him out. Rot him in, troll hide.
War Swarm.
Okay. Yeah, have a seat. And goodbye. God, I can't. It's really the booming sound is awesome. It's not a big deal. It's just it really adds atmosphere to the whole thing. We're just kind of like, dang, whatever this thing is that you're headed towards, it is not to be trifled with. Okay, we're almost there. And I got my fate built up, which is going to be nice. Okay.
We'll hold them back. You go on. Do what you came to do.
What the f... God damn it, stop doing that. Alright. So how do I destroy these pillars, I wonder?
Great God!
What? 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 Oh. Right, this is where we're using the Mystic Hammer. Okay. Yeah, I still think that's scary. Yeah. I definitely do not want to be fighting with hammers. That is definitely not my... That is not where I'm about. For sure. Okay. In fact, it's a little unfortunate, frankly, that I have to use this weapon. I mean, I understand. Like, I wish you could just use it when you get close instead of... See that recoil on the recoil on my shield is really helping with this, because they get there and then immediately I bring them around. You'll see it again, I hope. So that is really helping. Hammer of Execution, huh? Okay, a Cruel Troll Hide Armor is whatever. Weapons, primary, Hammer of Execution. Nice. However, I don't use hammers. It would be interesting to see someone use a build where it's just hammer-based, like very slow, but incredibly strong. Oh. There we go. Okay. Okay. Crude Prismeer chakrams. Yeah. Not as good as what I have. Okay, can I, now that I've destroyed the Mystic Hammer, or that I've destroyed what I need to, can I please go back to my actual weapons?
You thought this war was over because you won a battle? Mortals cannot triumph against such malice.
What would you have done?
We've fought this war for more than 10 years. We could fight 100 more, and for nothing. I could have ended it. I could have promised 1,000 years of peace and protection under my rule. With Kamazandu at my side, and an Iskaru host at my command, who could threaten us? No one. Follow me? I would have freed it, of course. And Farlong was sure the web of spells would... I could feel its fire coursing in my veins.
Somehow I just convinced him to do something, and I don't know what.
One voice, one mind. What difference who follows whom? But you have severed the bond. It would have given me power, the power to save us all. And you took that from me. For that, you will pay. Now die.
Oh, no, no, no. I did that too early. That's not who I wanted to destroy. Oh, come on. I had you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, let's, it's time to take a few things here. We have got to take some Master Bleeding Resistance, Damage Deflection, Steeled Curtain, Warrior Strength. Let's make sure we get a Health Regen Potion up there. Greater Life Leech. We want Greater Lightning Storm. How about some Mage Bane, Magic Precision. And, let's see. Mana Sap, also Greater Steeled Curtain. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, twice. Dude. God damn it. All right, big fella.
Well, little one, it seems I won't be stretching my limbs so soon. It is a shame that the mage proved so feeble an instrument of my will.
I'm not sure about this
Would
voice.
that I had a better, stronger one.
Well, you don't. What can you do? You're trapped.
That is true. What a shame. I was nearly free after so long. But the seal is cracked, and my mind may now wander. Imagine what I could do if I had an instrument through which to act as well.
No. That'll never happen.
Your glory is bright, little one. But in less than a blink of my eye, your candle will flicker and fade. A whiff of smoke, then nothing.
Uh-huh.
But I will be here still. I will chuckle when you die. And when I am freed, I will laugh until the seas boil and the mountains shake. I will wait, but not for long.
Okay. You do that. In the meantime, I'm just going to leave you trapped here, right, big guy? I don't understand. Am I supposed to be like, okay, yeah, make me your instrument? What? Who does that? We just came all this way, and we're like, to make sure that he doesn't get freed, and then we're like, okay, now I can be your guy. Like, hello? Excuse you? Like, what? Yeah, you know, the voice acting has been, I think, solid in much of this game, but there are a couple ones where I'm just like, wait, what? And that was one of them. Ooh, Helm of Hideous Visage. What is that? Okay, first of all, these chakrams are junk. Trollhide Hood is junk. What is this? I need Might 24. The power of this enchanted helm is to reflect the hidden cruelty within its wearer's deeper nature. Plus 5% melee block, 15% bleeding resistance, 4% health, 50% stun duration. 108 is a lot of protection for a helm, but no. How about I don't do that? How about not? Notice, by the way, when I put that damage curtain and bleeding resistance, they ended up doing, like, nothing to me. And Niskaru Hunters are probably one of the hardest enemies I've had to fight in the game, quite honestly. As just sort of your more regular enemies. But, yeah, I've found that having that there was really important
You
ultimately.
have made your choice. Because
Let's go and grab some treasure. Hey, Gwen. Good news. Yeah, exactly.
Were you? I saw it all from over there. You were like one of the first sworn in living flesh. When you're ready, head back to the Hall of the First Sworn. Don't keep us waiting there, all right? I don't know how you forged it or what magic it contains, but I do know it works.
Reginald behind her.
I saw it for myself. Kamazondu is restored to its prison, thanks to you. Dead, right over there. Aegon himself would have been impressed.
I mean, yes, I killed him, so I yes.
Yes, to the hall. Just come, you'll see.
You'll see.
Hall of the First Sworn. Don't delay.
Okay. I know, he's just like... Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime Gwyn Amry. Alright. So the fate, actually, the reckoning thing actually was used. And look, I'm all the way back up to full again on the fate meter. But it was used pretty well. Like, it was important that I get that done. I thought I might have to then deal with Kathmandu or whatever the hell his name is after that. But it turned out no. So that's good. I'm going to have to go left. I'm going to have to fight these guys. Hi. I don't think so. I love it. My favorite thing is I beat like their top guy, right? I beat all of them. And then these people are always like, these random cultists are just kind of like, you know, listen, now the time has come. And I'm like, okay. You're so cute at that age. I'm just kind of like, listen up, my dudes. I am better than you. That's probably true. Yeah, that's a good point. Arudinel, did you can you like become his instrument and then like does that have an effect in the game? Like I feel like anyone who's dumb enough to do that, first of all, I mean, you're kind of missing the point. They're like, they're just like, I can do this. Shoes of the Avalanche. Shoes of the Junk Pile, I think is what I mean. Oops. Am I going the right way? Yes. Wait a minute. Just over here. Oh. That's funny. I will take the... Shut up! Okay. Must have been on the other side. We'll never know. So now we're rising up on out. Oh. Again, the one quality of life improvement which would really help here would be the ability to take this stuff and put it directly into junk or destroy. Maybe you can destroy it, actually. I don't remember if you can destroy it directly from there, but otherwise, like, that would be really helpful. Okay, world map. Yes, I do. Whoa. Hold on, let's save this somewhere else. Yeah.
Enter. Stand before the sworn. You have done great deeds. You have shined brightly as Caerwyn's blade and cleared the dust from our most glorious past. You have felled foes beyond imagining, and stayed true and sworn to war. Therefore, I proudly bestow upon you the high and treasured rank of True Sworn.
True Sworn.
With one hand, we remain sworn to war and the noble mercenary's creed. With the other, we shall keep watch and strike at every Niskaru threat.
Achievement unlocked. War Sworn. True Sworn. By defeating Anru Beeson and his Farlangi atop Cloudcrest Mountain, you joined the ranks of the legendary heroes of the War Sworn. +1 to might abilities, +10% chance to critical hit versus Niskaru, and +6% stun duration. Nice. I love these cards, by the way. That's awesome. I will gladly take that.
We did it. You did it. You were like another Aegon. I still can't believe it. One of the first sworn stands before me, and I can call him friend. You've more than earned it. I know. I was there. Did he truly wish to use Niskaru to win the war, I wonder? Or had chaos simply twisted his mind?
Alright, goodbye.
How can I help you?
Tell me about
when
this.
When the Crystal War truly ends, a keep will be established there in Cluricon. Most of our ranks will come back west, however. Though the old keeps will fill, somehow, I do not foresee idle hands. Something tells me Niskaru will be found, and we will fight them.
All right, so we get these two.
1 or 2 rare souls are awarded the rank in a lifetime. Mine was earned saving the Order from schism and disarray. But that was years ago.
Years ago.
I am an old soldier. I have seen a great deal, but I am humbled to be standing here.
Dang, dude. Just realized something looks off here. That's supposed to be like that, and that is supposed to be... There we go. Now it's even. Okay. And what about Anru Beeson?
That such a madman exists proves only that there can be others.
All right. Thanks, dude. So there we go. All right, we have finished that faction quest. That means I've only got 2 quests left that I'm working on. Outside the Box, which is my Traveler's faction quest, and an Old Friend, which is the main quest. So let's take a look here. Faction. That is here. Over here. And then we have this one. That is back there, and I've already been there. So, I'm going to go back there, and we'll continue with the main quest. It's pretty cool, though, I have to say. That's pretty cool. I have completed the Warsworn faction and completed the Mage faction. Okay. Hello? Oh, I haven't been there yet? Oh, man. Well, it's like... I think I can get there faster by going up here. The Ultimo faction. Yeah, you can do all the factions on one character. I mean, there's some that actually fit. Like the mage one that I did makes much more sense than the Warsworn one in terms of my build, but I thought the Warsworn one was okay. That was interesting. The one that I've been least interested in so far is the Traveler one. It's nothing wrong with the Traveler's one, but it's like feels very roguey to me, and I don't. This is cool. Modus mining outpost, huh?
I'm not sure what's more dangerous, the Fae out in the desert or the desert itself.
Okay, I need to. Hey, I need a blacksmith.
Alex Anatole. I'll
yes.
get back to you as good as new.
I need you to repair stuff. I need you to repair everything. Thank you. Goodbye.
Take care of your gear, and we'll always bring you home.
I think this is right. Yeah, they're travelers, sort of ethical travelers. No, they are pretty much thieves. They are indeed thieves. Oh god. What the hell is this? Freaking zombies? Another son of Laz. I hope I'm heading the right way. What? Ow, hey. Get the hell out of here. Yes. That's very true. This is where I want the game to actually be cross, to somehow cross, I don't know, pollinate or something, or cross-connect with The Witcher 3. Because there are times in The Witcher where I could have used a little more money, and I could have just taken some of my 500,000 gold and handed it over to him. Aha. Overlook Camp.
What is it?
Greetings.
You are my contact. I should have known. Punctuality is not one of your people's strengths, and you have so few.
Oh, we're gonna get along famously, I see.
My fellow Templars and I sponsor research that will lead to the betterment of all mortals. Sadly, Alfar and man alike often have trouble accepting the reason behind our decisions. But most gnomes realize we have their best interests in mind. As Templar, the Forum demands that I do everything in my power to advance our knowledge. It is a tremendous responsibility, and one I take quite seriously. Formerus Hughes is one of my most brilliant scholars, and as you know, his research shows tremendous potential. His recovery is of paramount importance.
Well, I'm working on it, boss.
His knowledge is invaluable, and must not fall into the wrong hands. And I'm terribly worried about his safety too, of course. That goes without saying.
Oh yeah, terribly worried.
The desert is the greatest bastion of knowledge and understanding in the world. Alfar have their arts, mankind has its gods. But our only commandments are the solid, predictable laws of natural science.
You asked for me?
recall our mutual friend, Formerus Hughes? The gnome who brought you back to life? I suspect you would. But I gather you've been quite busy.
Yeah, saving the world,
Well,
you know.
Scholar Hughes has been missing since the attack on his tower. As his patron, I am quite concerned. I want you to find him. You are, how shall I say, uniquely suited to the task.
Because I'm badass, right? That's what you're saying? Why do you seek Hughes?
Don't be obtuse. I am his patron. As such, I own everything that Scholar Hughes produces.
Oh, really? You just don't want to lose his stuff.
That includes you as well.
No, I'm not property.
The secrets in his laboratories are meant for gnome eyes only. They must be controlled at any cost.
For gnome eyes only. Can I trust you?
I could ask the same question. For all I know, Formerus Hughes is on the run from you.
Yes, but you'd be
I'm
wrong.
willing to assume that's not the case. Simply put, you may be my only chance of locating Hughes, just as I may be yours.
Yeah.
It would seem the incident in Alistar made Scholar Hughes a touch paranoid. Every time we receive a clue about his location, he vanishes before I can reach him.
Okay.
But he's running out of places to hide.
Are you trying to rescue him, or are you tracking him
It's my
down?
opinion that there's one hope left of finding Hughes. You. Fine. Satisfy your curiosity. As long as you keep Hughes safe, I will not stand in your way. Hughes has an old laboratory in the cavern of Saltwell Mines. I believe he's been conducting research there since the destruction of Alistar Tower. Find him, and you will be rewarded for your contribution to science. I will await your success in the Livrarium in Edessa.
Livrarium, huh?
He may have returned to his old laboratory in Saltwell Mines. But if any of my people approach, he'll flee. He's quite paranoid, for good reason.
Alright. Look for Hughes, okay.
What is it?
Let's get the stuff up on this plateau. I mean, the thing is, I need to sell stuff is what I need to do. The Mystic Hammer, now officially junk. It is restored. I'm like, that's great. How much you give me for it? Yeah, this guy is sketchy. And I'm sure Hughes will tell me that he's sketchy. Whoa. How exactly did I survive that? That is crazy talk. Like, seriously. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to fast travel up to Ironfast Keep. So I could sell some stuff.
The heat's as deadly as...
To attack the NPC, right? Sparta! Oh, man. That's funny. Is that right? Yeah.
Dust, dents, and scars.
I'm sure these quests are all really awesome. I have no interest in any of them. Main and faction, that's what I'm on.
What do you need?
Need a shop. Sell all junk. Thank you. Bye.
Polished armor means you haven't used it yet.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's basically, we're talking about, you're talking about a little bit of Fus Rodan, this dude in Skyrim. Fus Rodan, da, da. Okay.
Sworn to war?
Sworn to war. It's a rather personal question, isn't it? Okay.
What is it?
So, reminds me of 1,000 needles! Okay. Whoops, wrong thing. That's what we're looking at. Okay, so we're headed straight south. 4! See how far he flies, yep. Da-da-da-da-ba-da-ba. Really do not know who these undead sons of Laz are, but I guess they expected some people to just come to Detir before doing anything else, because a lot of the stuff here is gray. I mean, not all of it, obviously, but Saltwell Caverns. Mm-hmm. Okay. Thanks for playing. Okay. Lovely. Okay. And here we go. Especially like the magic hammer with the grand slam swing, right? Grand slam. All right. Add to junk. Add to junk. Saltwell Lab Notes, date 21. Laboratory facilities are in place and the arid environment proves to be an excellent preserving agent for our specimens. This promises to be an excellent site to test my theories. I only wish Fulmrus shared my enthusiasm. Okay. Uh-oh. By all appearances, this gnome died some time ago and in a rather brutal fashion. Clutched in his hands are a key and an old scrap of parchment. Damn it all. It's bad enough being stuck in this lab after FH left for Alistar. Now we're all left at the hands of V. I thought we were doing something noble here, but instead I find the work getting grislier by the day. The bodies are lining the hallways now, and there's more than we can clean up by ourselves. Even the incinerator's only half working. And in spite of all our problems, one of the other assistants still thinks they have time for morbid jokes. I found some of the bodies had moved again. I don't know where this fool, whoever he is finding the time to move around some rotten corpses when we're as busy as we are. I mean, it's not like they can move themselves. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And, yep. Alright, so somehow you created some undead. Not surprising, you were dealing with how to bring people back to life, you ended up with some dead. Gonna make an omelet, gonna break a few eggs. That's how this works. Dun dun dun. Yeah. That makes sense. Hello. Goodbye. The lenses are quick to attune to the subjects, and the reanimation was surprisingly simple, but none of my subjects seemed to retain any semblance of their mental state, or even any consciousness at all. Suspect the problem lies in the arcane current. I'm simply not using enough power to transfer the mind along with the body. Fulmerus has voiced too many concerns with the project to be of use. I've already informed the Templar. With any luck, Fulmerus will be shipped off somewhere, and I can delve further into my work unimpeded. Yep. You built the site on an Indian burial ground. Body returned to life, but the soul stayed in the afterlife. Yeah. I might need the emergency supply key. Oh, we have some traps coming up. That's lovely. Faragora versus Faragora. Who will win this dramatic struggle? We're moving up on that. Moving up on that inventory limit again. Oops. Wait. Reggie always wins. Yes, that's true. It does help. I think it helps Reggie that he has me as a backup, but... Saltwell Lab Notes, day 233. My backers have finally agreed to my request and have provided a piece of cystine prismare. I can't imagine what they paid for this or to whom, but the results will surely be worth the bargain. With this, I should have more than enough power for a complete transfer. If anything, there may be too much power. Must remain to stay shielded on the observation deck. Calling it now, they did not stay shielded on the observation deck. I'm just calling it now. And Fulmerus Hughes already bailed out. Oh, that's charming. Of course, it's no worse than where I woke up originally. Welp. More power. Original, starring Reginald, also appearing. Exactly. Featuring, right? Like I'd be the featuring and also featuring. Right. Come along, Reginald. Okay, more of those emergency supply key. A lot of dead bodies around. A lot of dead bodies. Okay. Whoops, what? Exactly. It's one of those like also with, right? Like I come at the end of the credits. Okay. 105 out of 110. It's a cruel, cruel, cruel scepter. Leaving me here on my own. It's a cruel, cruel scepter. Now you've gone. That's not what I meant to do. Hello. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant. Master's Feyblades. Yeah, who cares? It would have been interesting to play this as a dagger build, as a rogue build. Same speed with daggers. I think I was trying to remember what Gray Dybbuk was doing. I think, because I don't think Gray had made up his mind, but he was using some daggers and some chakrams, and he said that he was kind of like, he had a harder time making up his mind. Ooh, it's like a necropolis. This looks perfectly safe. Oh, I can't get up there. Okay. Well, 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 well.
Have I been down here so long?
Fomerus!
Is the madness so great that I see the faces of the damned before me? Or is it really you?
What's up, bro?
By the tome! Come closer. Let me look at you. It has been an eternity since
He doesn't even move.
Trust
He's
his
just
face.
here to help you.
Are you? In many ways, your awakening has brought me nothing but misery. But that is not your fault. I am to blame for all of it. Wait. Do you hear that sound? It could be the Sons of Laz, but it could be someone
Lazarus, Sons of Laz. Whoa, what? Who the flip are you? Oh, god damn it. Come on. There we go. Okay. Everything all right? You got assassins coming after you, my dude. I'll see, this is what I mean. So I have to put this into junk, and then I immediately have to destroy it, because I certainly don't have room for a bunch of these, you know, con white things, like fine silk robes. Yeah. Always need more backpack space. Okay.
The last we spoke, it was the Tuatha that reduced my lad to cinders. Now it's assassins. Everywhere I go, destruction follows. I have grown so weary of it, my friend. All I ever wanted was to unlock death's secrets, to shed light on the shadows.
All I ever wanted.
I never wanted this. Thank you for more than just your protection. for being the one good thing to come of this disaster. I have few friends, but I gladly count you among them.
Oh, that's nice. Right, exactly. Well, Fomerus, yeah, all I ever wanted was to reverse death itself. Is that so hard to ask? Yeah, Fomerus is not really, I don't think he was that suspicious. I mean, but the patron, his, like, boss is deeply sketchy. Octian is searching for you.
You must be mistaken. I've tried to contact him ever since I fled Alistar, but he never replied. Until now. Octian. Of course. When all the facts are considered...
Yeah, Octian's trying to kill you, man.
I am a fool.
Yeah, yeah. Also, Heimerinde.
Sent you to search for me. To have us killed together. Those assassins are proof of this.
Yep.
The Well of Souls is his project. Once it was functioning, he no longer needed me. Not if he could salvage the well in Alistar with Ventrinio's help.
Who the hell is Ventrinio?
Ventrinio Desellini. We used to work together in this lab on projects sponsored by Templar Octien. But when we were tasked with creating the well, Ventrinio sought to use any means at our disposal, regardless of the implications or consequences. Eventually, he was taken away, and I was sent to work at Alistar. But it seems he continued his work here, long enough to create those monsters.
Exactly. What are Sons of Laz?
They are the animated dead. Early experiments in the field of immortality. They will forever haunt these cursed caverns.
I mean, I don't know. I killed a bunch of them.
Named them after a mythical figure who rose from the dead. He looked on them and saw potential. I see only abominations.
And also, I think I said hi before, but hello, Rogan. Can you get me to Alabastra?
No, not me. But Ventrinio's old notes suggest that he may know a way into Alabastra. I wonder, perhaps, is it possible that you have met Ventrinio already? That would explain it. You were attuned to his well, but raised from mine. Unfortunately, the only way to find Ventrinio is to go through Templar Octien, which will not be easy now that we know of his treachery.
Will Octien talk to us?
Never. The only voice he wishes to hear is his own. We cannot deal with Octien within the boundaries of Edessa. Not alone. There is one who has the power to discredit him. Templar Joriel. She is reputed for her wisdom.
Templar Jor-El and Kal-El.
And as I recall, she and Octien do not exactly see eye to eye on matters of policy.
How can Joriel help us?
If Joriel can make Octien answer for his crimes, then we will gain access to his information. That includes the location of Ventrinio's lab. If you wish to uncover the mystery of your death, then you will need Ventrinio. He is the key to Alabastra. Find Templar Joriel in Edessa. We don't have much evidence, but I have a feeling she will help us.
Okay, so we need Templar Joriel. Tell me more about this Ventrinio.
My old colleague, Ventrinio Desellini. For a time we worked together under Templar Octien. He was a brilliant scholar, but a terrible person. I told Octien he couldn't be trusted and refused to work with him. But it appears the Templars simply moved him to another lab with some mysterious assistant.
Okay, who is this assistant?
Ventrinio's notes reference some highly capable assistants that joined him in testing the well and collecting Prismia. But there's no mention of their identity. Whoever they are, they're clever, resourceful, and very dangerous. If we could find them, we might have a lead, or even a way into Alabastra.
Okay. And the Tuatha?
The Tuatha are a radical splinter of the Fae. Insane, bloodthirsty, and immortal. Even when they die, their essence returns home to be reborn later. They hate mortals like you and me, and want us wiped off the face of Amalur. I can only imagine how much they hate the idea of mortals being reborn.
Got that right.
The Templars rule from the Forum, and you can't get a thing done in the city without the sponsorship of one of them. They can be powerful allies, but the one thing you don't want to do is get on their bad side.
I can imagine.
I'm Fomerus Hughes, scholar of vivification, prime circle. The Well of Souls was my life's work.
How do we get this evidence?
It's everything I've been able to put together concerning Templar Octien's crimes, with supporting evidence from Ventrinio's notes and correspondence. I always suspected I might need leverage over Octien. It seems Ventrinio felt the same. You must remember to thank him for me.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
Ah, Odessa, the great gnomish city-state. Knowledge, reason, and logic rule there, as do bureaucracy and intrigue. A clever gnome can go far in that city, and a wise gnome goes far away from it.
So we're blackmailing him.
Oh, don't call it that. You're just having a talk with Octien in the library. In return for your discretion, he'll give us what we want.
First,
I know
Joriel.
it's unpleasant, but when you work with the Templars, you just start thinking this way. It helps you stay alive.
Staying alive. Staying alive. Okay, so level myself up here. Level up time. Okay, dispelling. So okay. So that's fine. The lockpicking has just not been necessary. I don't care about these things. So I think dispelling. I wanted to get at least here. And then after that, I don't know. And this, again, is just sort of building. I don't use these, so I'm just like... Okay, we need more. We need more. Right, exactly, yeah. Enemies in high places. Speak with Templar Joriel, okay. Where the hell is Templar Joriel exactly? Oh, over there. And then we've got this over here. Okay, so I have to go this way to pick up the Sun Camp, which is the Traveler's Quest, and then Templar Joriel. Alright, well. I had to go that way eventually anyway, so... What? Can I get up on these things? Like there's a chest here. Ah. Okay. So I need to sell stuff, is what we're saying. Okay. I have a highlight somewhere in my highlight list of literally of a Skyrim guy while you're talking with him is like hammering away at like, you know, blacksmithing or whatever he's doing. And the thing that's funny about it is that he was also supposedly blind. So he's like, I have not been able to see. And it's like clank, clank, clank because Skyrim was doing this thing where it's like, oh, randomly assign this guy for realism. I'm like, only problem with that, my dude, is that this is not not exactly the kind of realism we were looking at. Hi. Bye. You guys just waiting at the entrance? Is that how that worked? I'm just gonna see how this goes. Is that how that went down? Okay. And the Hollowlands. Okay, we're going to go sell stuff. I'm going to sell stuff here.
The heights of Menetier.
And then we're going to come out and head east and do the Travelers faction quests. I don't know if I'm going to do all of them. We'll see what they're asking me to do. And then continue with the main quest.
We see few enough strangers in Ironfast. Well,
I'm not a stranger. I'm true sworn.
Don't wander the wastes unprepared.
How about you be quiet? Okay. Now, I need to look at items. I really wish the books didn't count against your... Because there's some things that you think, like, maybe they might be more useful in other, like, contexts or whatever, and you're like, kind of, you know what? Can I destroy these? Add the junk. Yes. Why can't I destroy this? Yeah, goodbye. Do you repair stuff?
My poor old master had but one. Some days I dream that
I can. Repair it all. Thank you.
I'll do it myself.
Awesome.
Then I remember.
Goodbye. I don't care about your quest.
dust, dents, and scars. That's the Ironfast way.
Polished armor means you haven't used it yet.
It's funny, Rudno. I mean, the Patreon is going to have to get to a high enough level to allow for that, Marinda, but I would love to do another Arvanot Idol, but it needs to be at a high enough level that I can do it. I have to pay for, you know, prizes, and also it means that I have to take time out that I can't use on something else. And so, yeah. Let's see, do I want to go... I'm not actually sure that that's any faster. So, we will save... there. Alright. Okay, and we're gonna go down here and around. But I definitely, I mean, I would like to do it, and I'm hoping that we can, but again, a lot is going to depend on how things go with, oh, hi. And how things go with the Patreon and the like. Man, I was just going down here just so I could pick up this.
First, he made the river in the Ark of the Great Snake Tail. When that grew penis,
I just go to hear some lore, you know?
the dunes, the depths.
I gotta take bones. Okay. Alrighty. Let's say they're pretty close. I think I'm going to cut straight across to the Travelers' Camp. Chose the wrong people to try to deal with, my friend. You see me running by, you just let me keep on running. Don't do your little like, woo, I'm ambushing you. Hey, you know, it's not going to work in your favor.
Rattlesnake was a vain, ugly creature. He crawled in dark places and avoided the other desert animals. He was lonely but refused to act like it. One day, while sitting under a rock and wishing to be happy, he saw a desert runner sprinting past. Wait, it called to the bird. I have a favor to ask of you.
But the bird never responded. Okay. Hello. There's a lot of different kinds of outlaws out here. Discovered a strange, seemingly official document stamped with the seal of modest mining concerns. It may hold secrets about the company's time governing... whatever that said. Governing something. It is done. Snaketail Grotto has been closed. The bodies have been buried. All obvious traces of the refinement unit disaster have been covered and sealed. If the gods are good, no one will ever question our intentions here. Modus Mining built Whitestone and Apatir. We will forever be servants of the people, but the time has come to move on. All operations are henceforth being moved to the new sites in Hollowlands. Close. Oh, really? Well, well, well. It's unfortunate that that is a side quest. Or I would be, or a task actually, or I would definitely be trying to follow that. Prince said meep, meep, and kept running. Okay. Apatir. Where mining facilities used to be. I just don't understand it. You'd think they'd get the memo at this point. Wait. Scoria Mine. Still not where I'm going though. I'm going over here. Oh, hi. Hello. It's another set of outlaws, like Chrysler outlaws, Darkvari outlaws. They all have the common elements of being dead outlaws by the time I'm done with them, but... Whoa, that was cool, that shadow of the eagle there. That was cool. I think it was an eagle.
Desert Runner stopped. She had never heard Rattlesnake speak before. His voice was a slow, nasty hiss, and that greatly disturbed Desert Runner. Please, Desert Runner, my voice is harsh, and yours is so pretty. You are so fast and so much braver than me. Can you...
Could be, but the wings look different.
Desert Runner thought for a moment and then said, I will lend you some of my voice and put it in your tail. That is why the rattlesnake clicks.
Aha. I see. Sun Camp. Sun Camp, living in the city. Okay, so it's my last remaining faction quest is this outside the box quest. So let's kick it into high gear. Actually, wait. Can I sell stuff first? Hey.
Happy to see another face in Sun Camp.
I would. Sell all junk. Band of Fortune. Do you have a backpack? Because I need a backpack. 'Cause I need a backpack, yeah. 'Cause I need a backpack.
Want to do some trading? So long.
Alright, see ya. The end.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Okay.
So, we have a new arrival in Sun Camp. I have heard tell of a traveler, a true thief with skills in metal. I assume that is you.
No, that's my brother.
Your arrival is a blessing of the Hierophants. I hope it will distract my camp from these idiotic rumors of Grim Onwig and his crusade. We are not the rabble that many take us for, nor the beggars we are soon to be. I hold such judgments in contempt. We have our own life in this desert. The travelers of my camp are profitable, orderly, and obedient, all without walls and gates. Go to Whitestone and see for yourself. Are those people any happier? They're miserable. You would do well to not question those higher than yourself, child. And the Hierophant is not one to be questioned by anyone. From the Hierophant we are given prophecies, portents. The travelers are blind, but the Hierophant sees clearly and leads them to prosperity.
Sure.
Sun Camp is under my authority by the blessed ordination of the Hierophant. We mainly subsist on trade from the city of Edessa. Yes, he wishes to change countless years of tradition because of a misplaced personal grudge, apparently. That can't end well. I am Ajin, the leader of the Sun Camp. Under my leadership, I have created one of the largest and most profitable camps in the Travelers. The title Queen of Staves is reserved for the oldest and wisest of the camp leaders. The Hierophant awarded it to me for my service.
Alright, I'm looking for work.
Very well. There are enough travelers in this camp speaking of this Grim Onwig. We must show that the work still waits. You are versed in our order, and we esteem the blessed Hierophant highly here. Go to the shrine in camp and pray if you wish for work.
Okay.
A poorly made joke, surely. You must pray before the shrine of the Hierophant. Blessed be the all-seeing eyes of our guide. Farewell.
Time to pray with the Hierophant. The lowest I've ever been is like 17 lockpicks. I've always had at least that many.
Anything?
Okay. Add to junk. Add to junk. Consumables. Okay. There it is.
So the Shade has come to Sun Camp. I have seen what happened to
Same thing, of
Fazbear,
course.
Such a tragedy. Lucky that you escaped it. I am reminded of a desert parable. An eagle, proud and fierce, was told that none could fly higher than the sun, and that the sun saw all. The eagle took flight with its great wings to block out the sun's light. It could not blot all the light,
but it always casts its prey in shadow.
Spare me your stories. What does that parable mean?
You mean who is the eagle, who is the sun, and who is the prey? The lessons of parables lay in the mind of the listener. But you have come. I will have need of such obedience, from what is being said of Grim Onwig and his pathetic plans. The travelers will learn who provides for them and who should occupy their thoughts. And your work will be the conduit for this message.
What test do you have for me?
Whereas you stole many treasures earlier, you steal one now. The Master's Pick. It is said to open any lock.
I would think so.
I have seen the pick in a small jewelry box on the personage of Elorin Kriet. Find her in the Odessa laboratories.
Tell me about it.
It is an artifact of great power, sought after by all thieves and rogues, for it is said that no lock may withstand its magics.
That'd be useful. I could get rid of all my lockpicks. Anything else I should know?
There is some form of confusion around this item. It was on Elorin, but it is unclear if something has occurred. Strike quickly. There is some manner of uncertainty at work here.
Okay. Steal the Master's Pick, and that is down there too. All right. Lovely. Okay, wait. I need to sell you things. Hey, what's up?
Got a few odds and ends for sale here.
Hopefully in Odessa I can find another backpack. Because I need more room. I know, Marinda. It's just that lockpicking is just not that hard. I mean, I'm trying to think. Almost every lockpick game I can ever remember, in any game, and seriously, any game, pretty much is not satisfying. You know, I mean, like, it's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just they never quite get it right. And I've always wondered a little bit about that. They never quite get it right. Odessa.
There was another name to know. This name was to be feared. The name is death, decay, and violence. A cold and fading moment. A mind not of misery in the few leaves of winter. A suit of armor beneath which lay a void. Where Issa's vision was of cultured landscapes, his was of the choking weeds. Own's reach devoured the land. The winter approached.
Yeah. Huh, I don't remember. Yeah, I'm actually, I don't know that I played Sherlock Holmes. I'm trying to remember which one I played, though. It was on GOG a couple of years ago, and I like that. But I mean, I played the one. I actually have been playing a little bit of Splinter Cell off stream, which has been fun. It's been nice to get back into a stealth game. But the lockpicking game is literally just like you press like, WASD, right? WASD, and you like press one of the letters, and it's like click, 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 and then it works, and it goes to the next one. And you're like SSS, it's like click, 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 and then AAA, and then it opens or whatever. And you're like, what is this? It's just busy work, you know. Odessa. I have to be here for 2 reasons. Yeah. Odessa, the Gnome City. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like, I feel like I would like a good lockpicking game, you know? But, like, I'm just kind of like, Wait, local map, please. Steal the Master's Pick, okay. Hey, what's up?
Hold right there, newcomer. I welcome you to Odessa, but before you enter, I must catalog your visit. Please answer the questions as truthfully as possible. It's imperative that our tallies be accurate. Now, what brings you to Odessa?
And who are you?
Excuse my rudeness. I am Senar Bruges, Tallier second class to the Domus Politica. My purpose is to sort those that come to Edessa, to welcome them to the city while maintaining the delicate balance we gnomes have achieved.
Delicate balance of what?
Yes, well, at least you look more put together than some of the people that came here before you. Poor sods. With any luck, your errands go without incident. Now, where have you come to Edessa from? Alistar. You mean you've come from Fomerus Hugh's laboratory? Yes, I see it now. They were wrong about your nose, but you match the description of the one I was to look out for.
Oh, yeah.
Dispense with the remainder of my questions. You are free to enter Edessa. You will be lodged in the Sandstone Villa temporarily. This is rare, newcomer. Very rare. If I can speak frankly, I'm not sure this is the blessing you take it to be. True, you have been saved from the squalid lodgings of the Hospitalis quarters. But Sandstone Villa is reserved for, well, it is not my place to speak of it. This key will provide you with access to the villa. You would do well to be very aware of your surroundings, stranger. Now, good day. Not everyone is given a villa just for arriving here. But I'd be careful. A gifted necklace can easily be a golden chain.
Okay, I'll make sure not to go there.
The Domus is where all of Edessa's political work is done. The Templars determine the policy, and it is there that we enact it. The Domus Politica has me tallying and sorting all new arrivals to the city. Another few years, and I could be Tallier, first class.
Tallier, first class, alright.
Yes, you are now officially recorded as having entered Edessa, center of all gnomish society in the...
That's Reginald, dying of boredom, Marinda.
I'm sure you'll learn about the city the more time you spend in it. It is vast, but well designed. Yes, go on.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, look, he's back again, though. Don't feel too bad for him. That's Sandstone Villa? Do I? No, I don't even care.
Need something?
I got things to do. Specifically, I have to steal a lockpick. Well, he's, you know, he's a servant from the undead or whatever, so... Yeah, this is great. Lovely. I'm not doing any of your quests. Whoops, nope.
Bloody chests.
Damn it. Alright. That's not it. Hello. This is the one I'm supposed to be stealing the pick from, I think. Why am I... Wait. I thought I'm trying to get a lockpick. He doesn't seem to have it on him. A jewelry box. Okay. Nope. Okay. It just struck me I really should not have that thing on right now, should I?
Guards! Guards!
Uh-oh. Reload that. What? Why would that be 100%? He can't even see me. Why? I don't understand why he could see me. Is there a counter for save scum? I don't think so. I have no idea why it's claiming... Hey. Oh, that's because of you! That's why, because you've decided to show up. Who the hell are you? Really? You jackass. I can't believe that. Oh, man. Let me see. Do I have anything here that would help? I don't know that I have any stealth stuff here. I would say thank you for the follow, but I'm not sure. Not sure about that name, quite frankly. Still 100%. What's going on there? What's going on, Fatty? Hey, Marworks. That's going well, going well. I'm trying to, Okay, good, go away. What is with all these people wandering into these rooms? Everybody go away. Jeez Louise. You, go away. Absolutely, I hope you are too. Hope you are too. I'm having a good day, but I would be having an even better day if this guy, if I could figure out how to get this guy to not give me 100%. Detect. Are you joking me? Aha! Success! Notice of seizure. It must have been taken off of him then. This is to notify the offender, Aloran Kriad, of the seizure of one box containing one unknown object, which was to be sent to Guyen Stebik, and one note addressed to Guyen Stebik, who has been publicly announced. These items will be held in the Edessa Armory until fines have been processed. Aha. I love that the guy, like, looks, like, just a couple times, and he's like, okay, well, alright, I lost it, so, too bad. Excuse me.
Yes?
All I needed, I guess, was some patience. Okay. Okay.
What?
Oh. Hi.
Salutations.
Salutations. I'm not at all going to sneak in here. Oh boy. I'm not even supposed to be in this place. That's what that means. This is bad. I'm not even supposed to be here. Okay, this is freaky. This is WoW stealth. Super stealthy with the chakrams of fire, I know. Yep. Oh no. Oh my god. Hi. Why have you not? I don't understand why you're not arresting me. I'm not going to complain though. I don't know what's happening or why that just worked. Hey, what's up, Chrono Travis? And hey, Lord Fess. Okay. There's a note appended to the box. All right. What's on the box? Oh, this one. Guyan, I hope this finds you in good spirits. I take some risk to my person in contacting you, but I have an item of business that is pertinent to your research in the field of, oh boy, here we go, decorporealicative magics. Woo! I've had an object in my possession which I have long puzzled over. It is a small box of unknown material and hollow. I know it's hollow because there's something rattling inside of it. However, there is no seam or hole to grant me passage to its mysterious contents. I know your Arrivus engine was never built to selectively decorporate materials, but I think it's the only way to reach my quarry. Regards, Aloran. Oh my goodness. Hi. That was crazy. No, not the re-reckoning. Good to see you, Dizzy. What's up, man? Okay. Quest. I'm looking for the quests. Quests. There we go. Speak with Arjan and see if she has any advice on the matter. Alright. I will do that. What matters here is that somehow, and I have no idea how, I actually managed to get into there without alerting everyone on God's green earth that I was there. I don't entirely know how I did that. Okay. So... Right, so now I have to... Jesus, that's the printing. Okay.
Yes?
Ooh, can you repair stuff?
Got the forge hot, stranger. If you need
Nice. Repair all, thanks.
repair work for armor or weapons, I'm your man. All
Okay.
right then.
I also need
something?
to sell... I do. I need you to buy stuff for me.
I can promise you'll always find...
Okay, that's great. Can you... Oh, I don't have anything. Really? You have a backpack? You don't.
The goods you need at Sembles. Please, come by again.
Okay. Good. Let's rise on up here.
Hello.
See ya.
Another?
Okay. So now we can quick travel. Fast travel back to the sun camp. Oh, the re-reckoning. Yeah. There have been a lot of bad titles of remasters and things like that.
Enjoy the shade, wanderer.
All right, here you go. I got a box.
You return, box and all. Boxes are for opening, young thief. But still...
Oh, so you bought Re-Reckoning? That's cool, Lord Fest. Yeah, that's right. I forgot you were trying to get that going.
There is no way into this box nor its contents. How can this pick be of any use to us? This note mentions Guyon Stebik. He's with Motus Mining. Break into his laboratory, find this Aravis engine, and use it to free the key then.
I went to Motus Mining. So the pick of automatic unlocking is inside a box that can't be opened, except with the pick.
She was to send it to Guyon Stebik, an outcast scholar. Guyon seems to have some means at his disposal which Aloran thought could free the pick. This device called the Aravis engine. Break into Guyon's lab and you can use the device to free the pick from the box. In the Hierophant's name.
In the Hierophant's name, huh? Okay. Goodbye.
Be gone.
What do you mean, be gone? What the heck? How about I'm going to be gone because I want to be, not because you told me to be gone. Alright? You'd think that you could, but apparently they say you can't. That the box is not openable unless you get this pick. And, well, I mean, is not openable. And inside is this pick, which is like the greatest pick of all time. So, Motus Mining. I found a place there. Fast travel there. Oh. Okay. That's my fault. I thought that's what it was, and apparently Motus Mining headquarters is right up here. It's pretty nearby, though. There we go. Okay. Okay. An old banana peel. Whoa! Oh, shoot. I had no idea you guys were there, but this is annoying to me, frankly. I'm better than you. So go away. Freaking outlaws. I'm like trying to do stuff and they're like, now we will do the thing. Like, shut up. Accept your death. Okay. Where was I before I was so rudely interrupted? Okay. Hey, it's Goyen Stebik. Wait, what? No, I'm going the right way. Hi. Am I an intruder? Okay, good. You don't care that I'm here. You just don't want me stealing stuff, presumably. Must be right next door. Wait, what? Is he asleep and is that? I don't understand. He's got to be downstairs. Whoops. I almost accidentally pickpocketed a guy that I don't want to pickpocket. You've got to be... Yeah, there we go. The basement. It would be impressive. Looks like I may not need to sneak through this one. I can do my standard smash and grab right here. Hi. Okay. Seems reasonable, and now we have a million traps. Whoops. I don't want to... I want to disarm the trap. I don't want to take the trap away. I just want to disarm it. Just in case I need to disappear quickly. Okay. Exactly. I accidentally fell into all of this stuff that's in my possession. I can definitely see what the appeal of being a thief would be in this situation. I mean, like, in one of these games, I mean. Okay. Alright, use the Arrivus engine. The machine whines and shudders until the ornate box dissolves, or dissolves, leaving the master's pick floating in your fingers. However, the magics of the engine seem to have had a detrimental effect on the master's pick, as it is now broken. Well, crap. I bet she's going to be unhappy about it, too. She's going to be like, how dare you allow this stuff to happen? You should have realized that would occur, even though I was the one who ordered you to do it, and somehow this is your fault. Yeah, I can see the appeal. Oh, man, that was a good one, too. They were all yellow. Oh, hey. Key to whose villa? Just got some key to somebody's villa. Yeah, I know, like I say, I'm not looking forward to her being like, you buffoon, you should have realized. Fast travel, though, makes this so much easier.
Hello there.
Goodbye there. Good news and bad news.
There is something curious at work here. The Hierophant predicted that you would steal the Master's pick, and you come back with this. I've hated Arcia for years. Always speaking truth, always. But this job, this failure, is a fallacy. How could the Hierophant be wrong? Never mind that. There is a more pressing matter at hand. The Hierophant has another task for you. You must pray at the Hierophant shrine in camp. It is the only means of conversing to our guide. Be gone.
Be gone. All right. So, back to the Hierophant to be like, hey, so you screwed up, and I'd like to know why.
Hello there.
And lastly, you arrive. There is something hesitant in your step, I see. But it is not your step that concerns me. I have learned that an enemy of the Travelers is soon to meet his end. Mon Cointaker has been sentenced to execution.
It's a little on the nose, isn't it? Who is Mon Cointaker?
His is a sordid life, and his will be a fitting death. He was a cutthroat, a brigand, a highwayman, and former traveler.
And a member of the Lions
He
Club.
left my flock when we would not serve his gruesome tastes, and with his bloody ways he amassed a great fortune coveted by many. It would be if he was not a monster and a cutthroat, but despite this, Mon has amassed a sizable hoard before his arrest. He has cost the Travelers dearly many times, and sullied our name with his murders. Let the Travelers see the price of those that cross me. He is being held in Convict's Cavern in Apatir. He will give you the key to his hoard. This I have foreseen.
This I have foreseen. His name is Convict's Cavern. All right, this is going to be the last quest, I think, that we do tonight. How could you forget about my glorious mustache, Coven? I'm shocked, really. I'm just picking the lock while the guy's right there. Okay. Oh, we got more traps. We got traps right here in River City. There's one of them. Hi.
So damn hot.
Yeah, it's totally legit that I'm here. Totally fine for me to be here. It's no problem.
Well, looks like one of Arjean's blew in here.
True, true.
Wonder what the guards would do if I called them over. But Mon won't do that. Though it sounds a bit of fun. You are a traveler, aren't you? Suppose Sun Camp came to gloat.
Let's talk about the travelers.
I can't believe I ever walked with you cowards. Can take a man's livelihood, but not his life, eh? Oh, come now. I can't be all that bad, can I? Maybe I did slit some throats. They'll still remember me as the richest son of a bitch in Apatir, who laughed in the Hierophant's face.
Okay.
Rats in the desert fighting over my table scraps. Only now they have a shot at the whole feast. More likable than you spineless travelers, at any rate.
Alright, I've come for your hoard.
Well, they've welded my door shut until I reach the gallows, so it's yours. But this is only part of the key you'll need. See? I'm a fair man. I gave the other pieces to the Zungars and the Dark Varis. They're looking for my treasure right now, and I don't think they'll share. This is what you scabs get for picking at Mon's bones. Claim my gold if you dare. Arjean can hold my debt fulfilled if you survive.
Snaketail Grotto?
My old stomping grounds. Would that I could see it now, filled with eager Zungars and Darkvaris, spilling their blood for my gold.
For my gold. Where can I find
It's
your horde?
hidden in Snaketail Grotto, but the Zungars and the Darkvaris are probably at each other's throats trying to get it. Good hunting.
Alright, goodbye, strange dude. Hey. I wonder if that would release him. Alright, so Snaketail Grotto, where I'm going to try to find his thing, huh?
Yeah? What?
Replacing it with a live grenade? Okay, so... Shoot, we'll have to go around. Snaketail Grotto. Oh, plant reagents. Wow, it's one of my tasks. Except okay. So I did head to Snaketail Grotto. Assemble Mon's key, huh? Oh, okay, that's outdoors even. There's a lot of bad guys that way. What about this way? So these are all people who have killed each other. Oh, whoops. These are all people who have killed each other looking for the dude's key. Alright, so I'm obviously not going to sneak through this, so... Hi. Bye. Oh. Yeah. Thanks for playing. Okay, here's one. Zungar key. I got one more key I gotta get. Okay. Hey. See ya. Oh, they're all fighting each other. Can I have fun? Hey, guys. Everyone go down. Oh, more fighting. There we go. Oh, thank you for the sub, Uncle Elias. Thank you, Uncle Elias, for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, now I have to claim his horde. Okay. Okay, so that's his horde, right? Alright, so I killed all these guys who were fighting over his horde. Mon's triple key. Just in case. Mon's note. Right, and his note is going to be something like, go to hell is what it's going to say. Mon's note says, to whomever found this note, if you're reading this, then I'm getting sent to the gallows and you've come for my riches. I had no friends in life, no family, no loved ones. Which means you're either a leech looking to strike it rich off of my efforts, or you're just some person that likes running around caves and reading things. Both. Either way, I am excited to inform you of this. There is no hoard. There is no gold or gems, only brass and cheap beads. You've gotten this far, and it was all for nothing. I wish I could see the look on your face. It will give me something to smile about when I'm wearing a noose. Mon. So the Hierophant is wrong again. Which suggests to me that what's-his-name, Grim Anwig, is basically setting this up somehow so that the Hierophant is going to continually be found to be wrong. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Wrong way. Hey, what's up? Oh, that's where you are. Oh, stop fighting. Okay. Whoa, it's Grim.
Well, well. Looks like Mon managed to pull a fast one on pretty much everyone.
Yeah, it seems like it, Rogan.
I remember a time when the Hierophant couldn't be faulted, couldn't be fallible. Guess that's just sand in the desert breeze, Dove.
Unless he set it up. What are you doing here?
I've found the missives of Sable and how to get them. I need you to steal them for me. The Hierophant's power is clearly waning, and all the travelers will suffer for it eventually.
Unless you're setting her up.
This path because of vengeance. I was wrong. It's the future of the travelers what's at stake.
Hold on a minute.
Amongst travelers was the best place to be before his Hierophant led us astray. We'll be recapturing that freedom, Dove, with that book you'll be stealing. It's the giant ornately carved stone bloody feather in the gnome's enormous cap, that's what it is. The gnomes built a warren into that crater, and a secret one at that. The safest fort in the Phalanx, and we're robbing it.
Great.
We're close, Dove. We'll be ridding the travelers of that problem soon enough, right after you get the missives of Sable.
I just think it's so weird that this guy has been here the whole time. I don't trust him either.
You're going where no thief of these lands has stepped foot, in the vaults beneath the Odessa Livrarium. Seems to be where the gnomes hide what they don't want found, missives included. I've arranged for Phasma to meet you there and show you the way in.
Phasma knows about the vaults.
He knows as much as I've told him. I'd have shown you the place myself, but after I own stand, I might be recognized. Phasma's got a good head on his shoulders. He'll help you just fine.
Why is a book so important?
These are gnomes we're dealing with, Dove. Forget gold, wine, and power. They prize knowledge above all else. I suspect something to be in those missives that means a great deal to them. But who cares? They've got the book, and we want it. Now go.
That's true, Ridno.
You've got it. I'll be waiting for you with some friends in the hospitalis quarters. I ain't exactly what you call literate, Dove. But all our fortunes lie with that tome. Yours, mine, and the Hierophant's.
I suppose, although I've never really figured out your connection of him versus the Hierophant.
Impossible. Break into the vaults beneath Odessa's livrarium. For those that know of it, breaking in is a quick way to the noose. Lucky for us, you thwart death at every turn.
I mean, that is true.
Well, most turns, if I hear things right. Meet Phasma in the livrarium. He'll tell you the rest.
Okay.
Get on with you.
All right. Have a seat. Okay. Now, the world map is over here, Odessa. Yes, I want to fast travel to Odessa. Okay, we're going to go inside here. Pass by this guy. Hey, wait a minute. Goodbye.
Another?
Another what? What are you talking about? Just going to get to where we're going. Meet with Phasma.
What is it?
What is it now?
What?
I do love like the little centurion outfits on the gnomes.
Yes.
Okay. The Isles, huh? The purloined letters. Okay. Yeah, I can't get a sense yet though of whether Grim Anwig, who always seems to show up when he needs to conveniently, I can't get a sense of whether he's sketchier than the Hierophant or whether the whole thing, the whole quest line, the whole faction is weird, honestly. Ooh. Awesome library. Hey. That's cool. Screenshot. Okay. Back up here. Good. Okay. So we'll get rid of that. And that. And the Virium. And, of course, quick save. Good. That's true. Oh, no, like the Hierophant, yeah. The Hierophant I've got some issues with, for sure. But the whole situation is kind of strange. But, anyway, this was a lot of fun, actually. I really had a good time with this, and we made some serious progress, folks, actually. We got into now we have officially finished the Warsworn quest line. We have almost now finished, I feel like, the Traveler's quest line. We're coming to the end of that. And we even made some good progress on the main quest line. So once the Traveler's faction quest line is out, then it's just the main quest line all the way and straight ahead and straight till morning. So we made some good progress on this, and that's good. I've been really enjoying this game, but I'm also looking forward to, when it's finished, moving on to other ones, because I have a lot of other games that I want to play as well. And so, okay, give me just a second here. There we go. Give me a second. You will see some flickering for just a moment. But yeah, I've been really enjoying this a lot, and we are almost done with it. We just have, or I shouldn't say almost done. I can't say that. But at least we've gotten a lot of the other stuff out of the way. And focusing on the main and the faction quests has been awesome, because it's made it a lot a lot easier actually to deal with aspects of the game where I'm just kind of like, oh my God, come on, you know. So it's been doing a lot better in that regard. So yeah. Well, you can get the Re-Reckoning game though, Darksteel. I mean, you can get the Re-Reckoning game. You can't necessarily transfer your saves over, which is too bad, because if I could, I would have done that. But I am glad that it's available to people who haven't played it before, so they can try it. And if they ever do get a save compatibility game before I finish it, I might actually try that. Otherwise, I don't really see a reason. You know, I've seen it, and I think there are some obvious. There's a few quality of life improvements. The textures look better, but it is still the same game, basically. I mean, it is. That's a remaster, right? As they know, it's not a remake. And so there are, you know, little additional things, but again, like DLCs and all that kind of stuff, I'm not sure that's going to be for me. I've been enjoying the game, but I think I'm enjoying just playing through it, and I'm not sure that it's the kind of thing that I'm going to keep playing, that I would want to just continue to play all aspects of it. The Witcher became even better when I played the DLCs. I'm not sure that would be the case for me with Kingdoms of Amalur. But anyway, we have made good progress with it, and when we're done with it, we'll be moving on to other games, as I've talked quite a bit about. I'm going to be playing, after this game is over, Never Alone, which is just a session or two, basically. I already played, like, I think a third or half of it almost. And then the FF7 remake, and we'll be spending time on the FF7 remake, which is going to be great. And then we will move on to, yeah, that's what I heard, Elias. They said they might have a compatibility thing, and I'm just not going to go and play 66 hours again just so I can get back to the spot. I'm like, I don't like the game that much. So there's that. And then Sorcery, books 3 and 4 is going to be after FF7 Remake, and then God of War 2018, and then I don't know. 7 The Days Long Gone is a possibility. Lord of the Rings Online. I thought about Fable The Lost Chapters. That's a possibility. Wild Arms ACF. Planescape Torment is on the list for to play. Breath of Fire 3 eventually. I want to do Neverwinter Nights 2 complete, specifically The Mask of the Betrayer. And Final Fantasy Tactics, I definitely want, is one of my favorite games ever. Top 3 games of all time for me, so I'd love to stream that at some point. Horizon Zero Dawn, maybe. Elsinore, which is a game that Miranda recommended to me. Deus Ex Mankind Divided. So there's, you know, other games that are sort of down that list, but definitely Kings of Amalur, Never Alone, FF7 Remake are definitely there, and then probably Sorcery books 3 and 4. So we're doing that. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics is top 3 for me. Top 3 games of all time for me probably are Ultima Underworld, Final Fantasy Tactics, and then probably Baldur's Gate. Probably, although I need to think about it, because see, originally it would have been Ultima 7 The Black Gate, but that game has not aged well. Ultima Underworld, I think, is still works really well, still plays out really, really well. And Tactics, to me, is one of the best combination of things. Tactics has the best combination of elements of a game, perhaps, that I've ever played. It's brilliant in terms of its mechanics. It's wide-ranging in terms of what you can do. It's got a really good, really good complex story. Really great. The graphics are really well done. The sprite design on the graphics is well done, and the soundtrack is spectacular. Almost every aspect of that game is just chef's kiss. Like, it's so good. And so, yeah, so I that's the kind of game that I might actually like to play again on stream, for folks. That might be a lot of fun, but that'll be down the line a bit too. So, Metroid Prime is also up there among my games, but I wouldn't put it up there. Metroid Prime is top 5 Metroid Prime is definitely top 10. Okay, for sure. I would need to think about whether it was top 5 or not. I'd have to think about that. Someday I have to go through and rank my top 10 games of all time. It's definitely top 10, and it might be in the top 5. I mean, I love that game for sure. So yeah. And you know what else is entering the top 10 at this point? Almost certainly is The Witcher 3. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt is now, because of the DLCs, entered my top 10 somewhere. Probably not top 5 though, but it's definitely in my top 10. So yeah. But down the line, Metroid Prime, you know, all these things I will do down the line. But it's late, and I had a great time tonight. We had to reschedule this as per Genesis, but we will get it back on this month. We definitely have it for the 22nd, and hopefully before that as well. Oh, thank you, Bogna. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But so yeah, that's what we've got going on. But Saturday evening, don't forget at 7 p.m. Eastern, we have the return of D&D with INB Curse of Strahd. So if you want more awesome role playing, you will get your fix at 7 p.m. on Saturday. And then Sunday, of course, is the return of the Rising Tides again. The Rising Tides Sundays continues as we move on with the Speculate Twitch joint stream. And we're looking forward to that because it is going to be more Blades in the Dark with the Case of the Cindered Seal. So we will get more going on. I'm very excited about that. And then Monday, there's Emberwind. Tuesday, we've got the Gamebook illustration stream with Terry Tunes, and then D&D with GOG Storm King's Thunder. So we got a lot coming up for you folks over the next few weeks, a few days, and then obviously weeks. And I hope you folks are looking forward to all of it as much as I am. If you like what you saw and heard tonight, please follow the channel. Check out the YouTube with !ArvTube, Twitter with !ArvTweets, Discord is !ArvChord, different. I was thinking, I don't know, Chord, music, Chord, I don't know, it's late. ArvChord, and the website for all of that, of course, is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !Arv Shop will get you over to my merchandise area where you can check out stuff from the D&D with Infinity and Beyond crew. You can get some swag for that. You can get some swag for the Adventures of Middle-earth crew as well, and you'll eventually be able to get swag from this as well, as per Genesis. That also supports the channel, so I would really appreciate that. Also supporting the channel is this, which is the Patreon. That's !Arvtreon. Again, if we want to do another Arvanaut Idol, if we want to do a talisman tournament, then we need to keep these numbers moving upwards so that I can support that. I would also love to be able to pay my voice actors, the vocalists, more for every session that they do. I would also love to be able to do other things for you individually. So if you have an epic character background you'd like written for you, an epic poem written for you, I can provide those depending on the tier that you support. If you want inspirations for the players, a copy of one of my band's 3 albums, any of those are available to you if you were able to support the Patreon. And it does make a difference in running the channel, so thank you so much if you've supported it already. And last but certainly not least, that sub button right there in the video window will allow you to sub to the channel. You can get one of these custom sub badges, one of these awesome emotes made for us by Terry Tunes and Kilobyte, and you can also, of course, get, as I said, inspirations to help the players also. So any of that would be much appreciated. Now, we are going to do a raid today, and a raid is real simple. If you are not a sub, I'd like you to do this when you are brought over automatically. Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't talk about the publishing. Hold on. Icarus, thank you, Shadowed, is my Icarus and Jellinek graphic novels from Athos Arts that is coming out in retail form on November 10th. So we're really trying to push information about these. If you have them already because you backed the Kickstarter, that's awesome. If you like them, a Goodreads review would be much appreciated. Or if you happen to know someone who does these reviews, like a booktuber that you like or someone like that, a literary critic who does graphic novels, and you would like to have them cover it, please let me know about that. We'd be happy to send them something so that they could cover it. Again, retail release is November 10th. Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my D&D 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. That's doing really well right now over at Drive-Thru-RPG, and it's coming out in print form very, very soon. And Grayshade KS is the more details about my Grayshade Kickstarter. It is going to be a set of novels, a board game, an RPG, and an audiobook at the least. There are some other surprises there too. And that is coming out, the Kickstarter for that is coming out on February 2nd from Clarion Game Studios. And so more information about that is on the way. Plus fun stuff of all different sorts of things too. And of course, most importantly, BLM, Black Lives Matter, again, focusing on the importance of highlighting and amplifying voices of color and the lives of people of color that have been taken far too often in this country and elsewhere in the world. We are putting attention and focus on that on this channel. We will continue to do so. So please make sure you check out the link that is there, which will give you educational resources for yourself, for your kids, information about police reform and funding, about political advocacy and protesting and so on. And of course, resources, places that you can actually donate resources to support these causes. So BLM for that. Now, on the raid side of things, the Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. That is for Arv raid. And sub raid is this. The Arvanauts have landed, and it's Arvany Hype, Twitch raid, and Arvany Roar. And you can throw in some others there. Arvany Smug, Arvany Love, Arvany hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play. No, that's not actually an emote. But the other ones are. So if you can do that when you were brought over automagically, I would appreciate it. I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream tonight. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Arudinel, Coven Guy, Rock God, and Shadow Mage. Thank you so much to my wonderful subscribers, Arudinel, Coven Guy, Rock God, Shadow Mage, Lone Wolf, Mrs. Dunsel, The Rising Tides, Trishy Mats, and Uncle Elias. Thanks again for the sub tonight, Uncle Elias, and for the resub Trish, and for everyone who jumped on board. Thank you so much to my wonderful viewers. Another TT viewer, Cambridge. What's up, Cambridge? I hope you're doing well, man. Commander Root, Science Spirits, Darksteel Spork, Determinologies. Always good to see you, Determinologies. Feels Duckman, First Killer. Get affiliated now. I'm sure you're not a bot. Gigafrost, Let's Do This streamer. Likerzul, thank you to Lord Fess. Good luck with the new version of the game that you have, Lord Fess. To Lurks, to Marworks, to PKD Fan, Princess League, Rake, Remastino, Saddest Kitty. I hope you're not the saddest kitty. I hope you'll be a more happy kitty soon. Thank you to Scam Shop, to StewView, T-Bank, Thicker, Virgo Praz, and X Rogan. Thank you all so much. And again, my thoughts tonight to the folks suffering on the West Coast, both my friends, people that I know, family, and so forth, and others that I don't even know. I hope you folks stay safe. I hope that we get some relief in the form of rain, something to cut down on these wildfires, and I hope that we again are making forward movement and progress on the need to address climate change. And that starts, first of all, with getting registered to vote. If you haven't done so already, if you're a U.S. citizen, yes, it matters. It matters extremely. Please make sure that you register to vote and get ready to vote and make a plan for voting, because we need you. We need your voices. We need to rise up as a people and stand up for what is the right thing to do. And that means voting, and voting out the fascist in office. We will do that if we do it all together. Much love to all of you. Thank you all so much for being here, and stick around for the raid, and I will see all of you lovely folks on Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern for D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Curse of Strahd. Until then, thanks for tonight, and I'll see you folks soon. Be good to each other. Night for now.